Alrighty. Welcome everyone. I've been really excited to start this campaign with you guys.
Me too.
And it's been a long time since I've DM'd a proper game of D&D, so yeah. I appreciate you guys having me.
Of course.
Let me set up my one out really quick. I'll wait for it's for Ethan to sit down. Okay.
Libby, you're on the internet now. Yep.
We're about to start.
Can they see me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Say
It's
hi.
probably like no one watching it. Oh!
That's one of three.
That's kind of fun.
Alright. I think we're ready to actually.
She slowly backs half up.
Good evening, travelers and voyagers alike. The first session of the Scar of the World. Before we begin, I'd like to request your attention and temporary silence for the next few minutes. Then I may take the time to do a last second session 0, if you will. If you have questions, I'd ask that you please save them for the end of this little last second session 0, and I'll open the floor to questions. Are we good with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Scar of the World is a campaign ran, designed, and created using the 5th edition version of Dungeons & Dragons. However, to say that the World of Cyrolith is just homebrew would be an understatement to the truth. I have developed the World of Cyrolith more closely to the design philosophies akin to what you might find in Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere, as is the case with most of my creative works. That being said, that which is ordinary and regular in most D&D settings may be vastly different, or in some cases, might not even exist at all. So for the sake of better navigating this world, I invite you to loosen your current understandings and familiarity of what you might find in a standard D&D setting to better enjoy and immerse yourself in the world that I've created. Let's talk session content. I plan for each session to be about 4 hours in length with a 15-minute break at about the halfway point. However, the length of the session is dependent on a lot of variables, so I ask for your patience in my DMing shortcomings. As for actual game content, I'd like to shift you guys' memory to the consent form that I had everyone fill out. Yeah, any and all content that was set as the red check mark will not be included in this game. I will make that commitment to you. If that list of comfort list, whatever you want to call it, that consent form ever changes, always feel free to talk to me before, during the break, or after the game. If you're uncomfortable with something, I need to know. That's my responsibility as a DM, and I need to know about it. Okay? As for actual game content, I think... I just went over that. Apologies. Let's talk table etiquette now. I would ask personally for bathroom breaks, personal conversation, social media, and some other non-essential table activities to be done during either the provided 15-minute break before the session or after the session is over. This is a deep, sincere request for various reasons. Our online player, Carter, over here, has a cochlear implant, which makes things very difficult to hear as is, and even harder to understand what's going on over the internet. So I have my own microphone. We just spent a million years setting up the other two. And if we can have the rule that no one can talk over each other, that would not only help me and just help the game go faster, but it would help Carter to be able to follow what's going on. So please remember that rule. This goes for personal conversations as well. They either need to be pushed off later or kept at a whisper so quiet that the microphone cannot pick it up. However, that's going to be kind of difficult considering how sensitive these microphones are. Yeah, so, yeah. Now let's go talk about devices and phones and stuff. All of them are allowed at my table as long as you're respectful with how you use them. Just watching videos, listening to music, or other distractions is not only disrespectful to me, but to the others at your table as well. However, note-taking, character management, and other things in direct relation to the current topic or situation in the game is acceptable. So if you're unsure if something is okay, you can always ask me as well. If there's an issue between players, please address it maturely and respectfully. Remember, this is a team game, and please treat it like one, and be considerate. As the DM, again, it is my responsibility to not only be the mediator, but to be a friend and make sure that no feelings are hurt. I will try my best to resolve issues regardless of the origins of whatever issue, whether that be an issue with me, an issue with another player, or an issue with the game itself. Please address the situation is what I need you to get out of this. I need to know. Lastly, I'd like to remind everyone that to get comfortable with your character is your responsibility, and knowing how to play them is essential to keeping the game at an acceptable pace. Now I understand that there's some newer players, Cam and Tasman, and I know that asking questions and being really confused is a big part of learning how the game works. I do not want to discourage you from asking questions. In fact, I encourage it. However, after a few sessions have gone by, and you've gotten a better grasp of how the game works, I ask personally for in your own time to research and read up your features and traits page so you can get a better feel of what you can do, exactly what you can do, and how to use it. Again, your character is your responsibility. Reading everything in your features and traits is very essential, so I appreciate it greatly if you could do that for me. Now, I'd like to open the floor to some questions. You guys have any other questions?
I had a question.
Absolutely.
Would you be adverse? Because I know I've heard this in different suggestions around the subreddit or something, but maybe if it's like a real emergency, it's like a roleplay bathroom break. So like your character goes to the bathroom.
If you need to go to a bathroom outside of that time, absolutely. I will not say anything. Just get up quietly and leave. When we'll assume that it's
or even then like. I need to go to the bathroom, so Renthurnaax is also gonna find a bush somewhere. I'm like my character is not here.
Potentially, yes. But yeah, if you need to, no hard feelings whatsoever. Again, this is a game. This is supposed to be fun.
Cool. That was the only one thing I thought of.
Is there anything else at all? All right. Again, one person talking at a time is the biggest thing that we need to learn. And
so that includes like side conversations.
Yes. Yes. If you have a side conversation, just make sure to be really, really quiet.
If it's a really funny joke,
Whisper.
Really quiet.
Or just say the joke after DM and the character.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to do this now. Okay. All right. Without further ado, my name is Jacob Patterson, and welcome to the Scar of the World.
That was sick.
Also, put earphones on silent.
Oh, camera.
I loved that. That was great.
Oh, I should put some music on, shouldn't I?
Play some Skyrim music.
Skyrim ambiance. Always old reliable.
All reliable. This is a story of a people who held the power of God in their hands. Welcome to Cyrolith. The year is 1524 PR, or post-record. And the nations of the world are in unrest, fighting for control and dominance while barely maintaining peace. The Deucalion Empire butts heads with the Arithi Concord over the control of the moving island known as Aldoran. But here, well, all but a few of Teriel's nations have decided to stray from taking sides in this conflict. As a result, most of the inhabitants have decided to follow in those footsteps. For what effect does an empire from across the sea have on their day-to-day lives? Gives you a lot to think about. But you have more pressing matters. Around 3 weeks ago, a thunderous arcane crackle was heard around the world. This was an odd occurrence, but few chose to dwell on it. However, for many of you, that very night, several beams of light appeared, exploding into existence and releasing monsters who stole many who were important to you. It is with this that we open in the City of Fondor, a city rooted in history. History of the ancients, long forgotten. But today, the City of Fondor is one within the boundaries of the Zyedian Empire, or authority, excuse me. an ever-growing nation that finds itself prosperous in wealth through its high trade and low tax philosophies. You see, this city is a prime pit stop for the crown jewel of the Zyadian authority. The river system that stretches and connects many of the eastern half of the continent's territories, known as the Zyadian trade route, finds its home within its boundaries. This trade route turns what would normally be known as swamp hamlets into growing and prosperous cities filled with life and diversity. Fondor doesn't have a lot to set itself aside from many of the settlements you may have already seen in the swamps of Zyad. Twisted and curled trees alongside puddles cracked and cradled by a mix of hardened and damp mud scatter the terrain here. Bioluminescent fungi, fireflies, and other wildlife find its way into the long, waving grass and patches of dark brown mud. It's what would be considered a normal day here in Fondor. Now, if you don't mind, I would like for Tasman and Joshua to remain here at the table while the rest of you exit.
What? You're kicking us out? Bye, Carter. Have fun in your living room.
Carter, metaphorically, of course.
Goodbye, guys. Bye. Wait, we're just...
You can sit on this couch, that's why it's there.
We have no space on that couch.
Then move, make space.
The stream is just gonna see like all of them just sit.
No, wait.
Carter, we're actually not even fully out here. We're just on the couch behind the monitor, so... Is this... Who's this? Ryan? I'm putting this on Cam's chair for now.
Well... Joshua.
Hello?
We begin with a swaying sensation. A light creak in the floorboard beneath your bed sounds as wakefulness enters your body, seeping into your skull as if warm liquid were flowing up from your toes and straight into your eyelids. A door hinge creaks, as if groaning with aged bones. Your eyes dart to the doorway as a bright blue water genasi enters your shared quarters. Sincerely apologize if I just woke you up, but Captain gets grumpy if anyone stays too long.
Is that right? Does he need me for something?
We're docking in port now.
I see. Is there anything else you need from me?
And he takes a glance over at you, Tasman, who are currently sleeping on the opposite end of this small wooden room in your own bed. You seem to feel this consciousness enter your body as well. It suggests that you'd also wake them up so you can get going.
Alright.
Josh, if you would like to describe your character, I would invite you to do so right now.
Okay.
What are you wearing and what do you look like?
Okay, my character is an Aarakocra, with red feathers. And if you play Breath of the Wild, he looks a lot like Revali in terms of the arm wings. Well, I guess and body as well. I'm trying to think of anything else. He wears a leather armor, so that way he can fly a lot more efficiently. Has a dagger on his hip, on one side of his hip. He has 2 sickles also on his hip. A bow slinged over to on his back, as well as a quill of arrows. And he would also, I'm trying to think of anything else.
That's a ranger, right?
Yeah, ranger. He also has like a small backpack to like hold some things in, but not too heavy where he can't fly.
Right.
And that's where I'll end my description for now.
Of course. If you would like to describe your character as well, Tasman, you are free to do so.
Sure. I am a air genasi. I am of medium size and medium height. I'm about 5'8". I'm non-binary. I have bluish skin and silvery hair. I am independent and I prefer working alone. I don't do a lot of talking, but I do, however, observe people often. I'm wearing modest clothing, just not very excessive, and I always keep my bow staff with me. I tend to carry around lots of pouches so that I can keep things. I like to pick up things that I find along the trail in case that they are helpful later. I'm hardworking, and I use logic in every situation.
Alright. And that's a wizard, right?
I'm a wizard.
Okay. Well, I suggest you pack up your things and head up straight up to the deck.
Alright, I'll meet you up there then, I guess.
Alright, it's been a pleasure serving you, Mr. Quillian.
You're welcome. And I'll respond to that, but I suppose you're welcome, I guess.
Of course. And the water genasi, as you have come to befriend, almost named Kix, or Normand, exits your room and quietly closes the door behind him. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, well, for one thing, Frawn gets up, goes over to Jericiah, and just goes like, wake up.
Shakes him awake.
Yeah, awake, shakes awake. So I know this is your first time like, doing actual roleplay. Would you want to do that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know how to do it, but
Just act how your character would react.
act how my character would react.
Yeah, like being shaken awake, basically.
I already forgot your name. What's your character's name?
Frawn.
Frawn, that's right.
Yeah.
Frawn, good morning.
Good morning. Alright, we need to get to the deck right now. We're docking right now.
Sounds good. I'll gather my things.
Alright. And is that where you want to end it for now?
Sure.
Okay.
And with that, you guys step up, gather your belongings, and door opens. Very, very annoying. But, you know, for the price that you paid to travel on this river system, checks out. Well, you've been traveling on this river galley for about 2 weeks now. The ship has only been taking about a few stops every now and then, for only about an hour each, just to allow some of the merchants who have been boarded on the ship with you, so they can leave to their desired destination and allow for newcomers to board. The hallway leading out to your shared room is a long and frankly dirty hallway. On each side of this wall are doors. Think of a motel, if you will, with hanging signposts with different numbers, all the way in numerical value, leading up to you. Yours is the last room in this ferry boat. A tiefling child in the middle of the hallway clutches a stuffed chameleon in her right arm as she holds the larger hand of what you assume to be her human mother in her left. She glances at you from the side, edging closer to the woman before heading up the spiral staircase that twists along the side of the mast. What would you like to do?
Well, for what Frawn's gonna do is he's just gonna pack up his stuff and like wait for Jericiah to like get their stuff, and once both of them are ready, we just head up to the deck.
Okay. Alright. Each step you take, you feel dust and dirt kind of filter between the little gaps in each plank of wood. And you're glad to be finally leaving this place. As you exit onto the top of this deck, you see sailors in their young age hauling ropes and luggage across the deck as a bright yellow and orange sun sets across behind a mountain range in the distance. Sounds of bells, workers, and other features on the harbored galleons fill the surrounding area. A harbor. A low fog hovers over the water in the distance, twisting and curling as if it were alive. People hauling barrels and crates walk on the wooden docks, followed by a man shouting orders in the distance to a group of other workers. Hey, we got 2 shipments coming straight from Safray in a moment now. Load them up before we run out of sunlight. Captain Euless, the captain of this river galley, steps down from the wheel and approaches you two. He has 2 round spectacles hanging off of his nose, one of which has a huge crack, splitting it into 3 different fragments. Think the scope from Sea of Thieves. And He has a large wooden cane that appears to have wooden burn marks, scorch marks on this wooden plank. Very worn. Yeah.
What is the name of the ship that we're on now?
Doesn't have a name. It's just Captain Ulysses.
Captain Ulysses. Okay.
He's holding the cane in his left hand as he kind of like wobbles forward. Alright, let's get this over with. Who are you again? I'm pointing at you, Frawn.
My name's Frawn.
Alright. Continue.
What else do you want me to say? You want me my last name as well?
I don't seem to remember hauling Aikoris type on my ship, but it's whatever, you were already here. How much was your fee?
From what I remember, I had to pay 10 gold.
Checks out. I'll take that payment now.
Alright. Frawn like gets out, like goes to his like, kind of like bag or whatever, just like drops the requested amount.
Alright. He kind of stuffs it into his overall pocket.
Yeah, I know you just stand me, but I'm not ready to start a fight.
Well, off you go then. I assume you two are together.
Charlie, if that's what you're thinking, if that's not what you're thinking.
I don't care. Get off my ship. And he wobbles off to the side.
No wonder it's gold.
What was that? And Kix, like, notices. He's like, shaking his head at you. That's what I thought, bird. And he takes out his pipe, and between his fingers, you see a little flame. Lights it, it ignites a prism-like crystal within the pipe. Arcane energy seeps into his lungs almost. You're still here?
Sorry. So, Frawn gets off. I'm assuming Jericiah will also get off.
As you guys are making your way out, Kix, Captain, you cannot do that. And he like swats his hand with the flame. My ship, whatever. We're in the Zayedian Concord. You cannot do fire magic. It's strictly illegal. You think I don't know that? And he swats his hand out as he's trying to light the crystal again. And the pipe goes onto the wooden deck. The man seems to have gotten his high already.
So what? Rolled across the deck just now?
The pipe.
Is he not going back for it or anything?
He's slowly but surely bending over
I
with
see.
his old decrepit spine. You can, in fact, you hear a little as he bends over.
Yeah, Frawn just gets off the boat.
All right. All right. As you step out into this harbor area, docks surround this large mound, island almost. Obviously, you are inland in this city of Fondor, but two massive rivers split, creating about a little bit of an island. And this island has bridges and towers connecting towards the center, and this central island has docks going in every direction. You are located about the eastern side of this dock, and as you get off, you notice a few sailors heading off to bed and finishing up for the day. However, one woman in particular catches your eye as she starts walking in your direction. Large spectacles as well, not broken this time, and a large notepad. She seems to be scribbling something down and then takes a look at both of you. What are you in Fondor for?
I'm here to meet up with somebody.
Mind if I can help you?
Yeah, so...
My boss forces me to help you people. I'm sure you can find it on your own, but whatever.
Let's see here.
Can I get a description of what you're looking for?
This is Josh now. I'm trying to find
Of course,
him.
no worries.
Did you send it in the...
I did.
In our chat or like...
In the Jericiah and Frawn chat.
Okay.
It's a DM chat. if you'd like to make a history check. You can.
Yeah, I think I need to put that part. Let me get diagram. First roll of the game, and the total number is going to be a 16.
Okay. You remember very clearly. Oh, you just woke up from a long rest, and yes, you're here to meet Renthurnaax on his ship. That's more or less not intact. The front half of the hull, the HULL that is, of the ship is completely splintered and missing, as is the description provided by Renthurnaax. He's a black dragonborn who has been self-reportedly wearing the best sailing gear you can find.
Alright.
I'm loving this, by the way.
Alright. So now back into the actual farm
Yes.
mode. I'm looking for a black dragonborn named Renthurnaax.
I don't know everyone in town, darling.
Damn it.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Where are you going?
Where am I going? Shit, this shit. Okay. Josh is here now.
No problem.
You didn't explain that part in this chat.
You're looking for the Aikoris,
I see.
Renthurnaax's ship.
I'm looking for the Aikoris.
What does it look like?
From what I was told, a boat that's not completely intact.
Say no more. Come with me. And she leads you down a large pathway, wooden pathway that has long posts, and unlike some of the other docks that are branching off of this main dock, the other docks, I'm trying to say, are more accurately floating with like pontoon or whatever on the side. And this main path, however, leads straight to the city center. And this has got posts that's been directly constructed under the water. This feels a lot more sturdy. You're not swaying anymore. And every 5 feet, about incrementally, there are long bamboo-like posts with torches on the top that light up the path. The sun's about to set. The smell of swampy fresh water finally enters your nostrils, almost invading it. But it's a little refreshing. Now, if I could have Camille, Cam, and Carter return to the table.
Literally, one time she's used
I
the
know.
article for
I think you can use the bathroom, Cam.
I'll be
Carter.
really fast.
Okay.
Carter.
Can you get me a glass of water? I forgot to get one.
God, you're a man here.
That's true. I'm gonna go run and get a glass of water. Because
Alright.
I totally forgot to get that. That is essential to DMing.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna be going. Alright, so this is the shit. So how are you liking the session so far?
I love the atmosphere. I think it's very fun. I have so many art ideas right now.
Nice.
Literally, I was like
So and also Jacob is streaming this, so you can always come back and rewatch the stream if you want to like
Yeah, for sure.
try it out. Yeah, and here I am. I already got so much.
I like your notes
spent
better than my notes. So
I spent the last like 10 minutes doing this. So like see player characters, NPCs, supporting NPCs and regulars, location images.
Back. Word. Return.
It's a Carter on a monitor.
In fact, Carter, stay on for just a minute, but I am gonna just continue narrating them for just a second. Oh, Cam's back. Never mind.
Never mind. Camille is back, everybody.
No, Carter, come back.
Carter! Carter's back to being his profile picture. Oh, he's dead.
No, yeah, I did, but Cam walked in the room right as I said that, so.
Sorry.
Apologies, I'm very parched. You guys have been here for,
Will you recap on where we are?
yes, Well, no, not yet. uh, you two have been in the city of Fondor for a little more than about an hour. The sun is set, smells of swamp, has been a very familiar friend over the last few days as you've been traveling here to the city of Fondor. Now, if you will, I'd appreciate it if you, Cam and Carter, would describe how you arrived here in Fondor, whether that be by the river system, or by cart, or by foot.
We did not.
Yeah, that's what I'm having you decide now.
I see. How did we show up, Carter?
Let's see. I'm trying to think of where Fondor's south on this continent, right?
Correct. You are on the coast, near the coast.
Okay. I vote that we arrived here by either cart or on foot.
Yeah, I say on foot.
So you say that again, Kate?
I say on foot.
Okay. I arrived with Yaltha.
Sounds good. Okay, you guys have arrived here only by today. Haven't been too familiar with the area of Zayed, but it's pretty welcoming. So, Camille, if you would like to describe your character,
Yes,
now
I
would
would
be the
love
time to
to.
do so.
My character is a drow. Her name is Yaltha, and she is a blood hunter. Let me pull up. She has dark brown skin with jet black hair, pulled back in a braid. She is wearing, hold on, let me pull up my image so that I can
No
have
problem,
a
no problem.
accurate description. Depends on if I can find it. Here we go. Okay. She wields a very long, thin greatsword, and a shield, a round shield with a red center. She wears pewter-colored boots that go up to her knees, very armor-like, with a matching colored crown that has horns protruding from the crown. She has a leather jacket that just goes around the shoulders, with a cape draping off of her right shoulder, and tight leather red and black pants. Yaltha is a very blunt. Should I say this in like I'm Yaltha talking, or
If you want to.
Yaltha's a very blunt person. She believes in justice and law, but tends to be more on the evil side, considering she is a blood hunter. She partakes in ritualistic things on her own time. She's currently, I don't know exactly what to share.
Oh, just a general appearance.
General
Which
appearance, that's
covered.
it? Okay.
But
Okay,
you're
I
a
just
drow.
didn't,
That
yeah.
is important to go over. You're a drow.
Yes.
Darker, more brownish, tannish skin.
Very dark brown skin.
Yes. Now, Yaltha, you have been thinking a lot about the events that have occurred over the last three weeks, and arriving here on a simple whim of your friend Dvaergen has been kind of nerve-wracking, but you hope for the best. Carter, if you would like to describe your character as well, I invite you to do so.
Yes, so my character is a light-skinned dwarf. Very long, black hair, done all up in braids. And also very long black beard. Also very braided. In the braids are woven in with stones and beads that seem to indicate that he cares very much about his culture. He's wearing light leather armor on top of just some very basic worn clothing. On his back, he has what appears to be a cloak made of owlbear skin. For those looking closely at this cloak, they can see on the leather side there seems to be markings on that leather side made by some sort of ink or burning. He carries at his side a mace that seems to be worn down so much that it's almost like a hammer. On his other side, he carries a small pack, as well as a pair of bagpipes which swing by his side.
That's awesome. Thank you. Yaltha and Dvaergen, too, again, have been here for only about an hour. And the clock tower is the first sight that caught your eye. Underneath this clock tower, you are present amongst many townsfolk running to finish chores and finishing up their deeds of the day that they may be able to finish up before the sun sets. Now, it is my understanding that Dvaergen, you have come here searching for a friend that has gone missing, and through your deduction and your insight through dreams and other arcane ways have been directed here to the City of Fondor, hoping for the best to find whatever you may find. What would you guys like to do in this city green? There in the center is a large, twisting, almost whomping willow swamp tree, very curled and ragged, with no leaves remaining. You see a few people praying at this site. What would you guys like to do?
Is it currently sundown?
Yes, twilight.
Well, considering that it is sundown, we should probably look for a place to stay. What do you think?
I agree, Yaltha. I think I don't want to be caught without shelter.
It's an unfamiliar place, so it would be very smart to do so. So we are going to scout around and look for a place to stay for the night.
Of course. And immediately, off the top of your head, you've been... Yeti is being weird. Immediately, you've off the top of your head, you know of some inns and taverns that have caught your eye. And in fact, there's one right across the kitty corner from you. And what would you guys like to do? Just would you like to enter this inn and?
Yes.
Before we do, you said the clock tower caught our eye. What about it?
Not the clock towers that have been engineered to this day are all arcanely engineered, magic. This one in particular is one of the maybe 3 in the world that is mechanically created. See, the fog of this area makes it difficult to tell the time. and many benefit from the ability to check the time rather than on light level. Now, immediately, as you are pondering the interest of this watchtower, a drunk man bumps into the side of you, Yaltha. Watch where you're going.
Excuse you, sir. I was the one standing here.
You look where you're going. I'm going to the party.
Well, at least I'm not the one intoxicated here, so maybe you should watch where you're going.
I'm having fun.
Whatever party you're going to is none of my business, so leave me out of it.
What? And he falls over to the side, collapsing, before getting up again and walking towards this clock tower, where a line of people have been set up. Several people, well-dressed, nobles, if you will, appear to be forming this line and patiently waiting as this inconvenience, this drunk, tries to enter this line, but is promptly removed by several guards and taken away.
What an idiot. But I wonder what could be so important over there. Do you think we should investigate, Dvaergen, or should we turn in for the night?
I'm sorry, just to make sure I caught all that. What was the line?
The line is one formed in front of the clock tower, and this drunken man bumped into Yaltha, claiming that he was proper enough to enter this party that was being held in the clock tower.
I will say that I have, in all of my travels, and I have traveled very far, it is extremely rare to see a machine such as that clock. And it does intrigue me.
Yes, me as well. Should we go investigate now or wait for the morning? Your call.
For the DM, am I expecting to meet up with anybody early in the morning or?
Narratively, I can go either way. I don't know if you caught that, but...
Yeah, no, I caught it. Is there some sort of check or something I can do to try to get the feel? Like, is this line creepy? You said there was...
Make a perception check.
Is it a perception check?
Yes.
Alright. I'll do it on D&D if you don't want.
So we know what he's rolling. Oh yes, I got a 20.
You made a perception check as well?
No, I'm just saying if he rolled and got like a 2, he could say, oh, a 20.
Yeah.
10.
Only a 10, unfortunately.
That's fine. As you remember, as you entered the city, several lords and ladies entering as well in their fanciful wagons and whatnot. You've noticed a few people talking about a grand opening of this clock tower being held by a city lord. You can't particularly remember the name, but he was of some importance, especially in the higher courts of the Zyedian authority. If you were to stick around this party, the general feel would be definitely very exclusive, very proper, and very, how should I say, noble.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people are being let in, but some are.
Yaltha, I suddenly get the feeling that I may not be welcomed in my cataract, such as I am.
I see. Would you like me to investigate, or do you believe I would not be qualified either.
What's that last bit?
Do you want me to go check it out, or do you think I would not be qualified either?
I think if either of us would have any luck, it would be you. If you feel comfortable going, I can wait for you at the end.
Will do. Yaltha walks up to the line, and keeping her guard up, she observes the people standing in line and steps in with her head held high, hoping that the appearance of her confidence would
What's your intimidation
persuade.
modifier?
Intimidation? +1.
We'll say you have a passive intimidation of 11. But if you want to take your chances of attempting to actively try to put yourself out there and appear more noble, then you may make an intimidation check.
Okay, which
D20.
D20? 15.
15. In fact, as you walk into this line, you accidentally step onto a lady's very long dress. What the hell? Oh, apologies. And she kind of drags her dress in front of her. And she goes back to the conversation she's having with another nobleman.
Okay. Am I still in this line?
Yeah, you're standing.
or
Dvaergen's
am I-
right behind you. And
I
in
see.
fact, a guard comes up to you.
Okay.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to check out this wonderful clock tower I've seen that has been set up for the town.
Okay. Alright. Where you from?
Sorry, this is Cam speaking.
Yeah.
We never clarified
You can make
that
it up
exactly.
if you want.
Make it up?
If you
I'm
want.
not good at making up things on the spot.
You can roll.
You also don't have to tell the truth to the guard.
That's very true.
Yeah.
That is very true. Okay. I'm just a passerby, always interested in the mechanics of our inventors of this day and age.
I assume you're from Avian City?
Yes.
Make a deception check.
Boo.
Nat 20.
Oh wow, first nat.
Nice. Okay. Checks out. And he moves over to the lady in front of you. And he starts talking to her, and she seems a little offended at something that he says. He doesn't seem to be fazed by this offense. In fact, he just stares blankly back at this lady. And if you would like to roll a perception check for me.
Yes. 14.
14, okay. You hear something about, do you know who I am? I can make your life very hard. Do you understand?
Is this the lady?
The lady in front of you. It is at that moment that the guard takes her by the arm and starts taking her away. A free spot in front of you.
Hey! Yaltha steps forward and remains where she is.
If Jackson and Ethan would like to come back to the table.
Let's
Oh
go.
dear.
We can now sit in the uncomfortable kitchen chair instead of the comfortable couch.
Finally, my butt is too soft. I don't know what the word is.
That's my introduction to the table.
Okay, just really quickly. How did you guys feel about the entering at different increments?
I liked that.
That was cool.
I interpreted it as it's very obvious black and white. I don't know what just happened, and I don't know what just
Yes.
Mm.
Same.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna check on the stream health really quickly.
happened. I was watching it. It was pretty.
Oh,
It was okay.
okay. I'm just worried that it's dying.
Oh. I say we figured it out at 15, but it's not bad. It's good.
Don't worry, just okay. Well, I gotta scroll down. Aikoris, or Captain Aiko's named ship, has been harbored in the shipyard for about more or less 3 weeks.
I like to think I'm just sitting on the dock with my feet hanging over.
Kicking your
In
feet.
fact,
Yeah, there, buddy.
Lazarus,
Yeah.
would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. So I'm a tall dragonborn, a gem dragonborn. So I look like a deep sapphire color. And I have this little pet wormling on my shoulder. He's a deep blue. You can see like lightning almost course through his scales and flash in his eyes. I wear this like large, like long leather trench coat, almost black leather. And I got this cool like fake pirate hat almost on.
There's a little tag hanging off of it with a little thread that's been put through a little needle point that has in rough writing in common 1 silver piece.
You see me reach up and take it off.
Like a beard on wire.
Yeah.
The wormling reacts to you tugging on the
There.
tag. Make an animal handlings check.
Automatically. Oh no.
That's wisdom, I'm pretty sure.
5.
It just kind of raises an eyebrow at you.
It is not impressed.
Little scale. But yeah, that's what I was like.
Okay, you find yourself standing on the deck.
Oh, I guess I have a big long bow on my back.
Oh, yeah. And ranger, correct?
Yeah.
I'm playing
Two rangers?
I'm playing a bow.
You're a rogue ranger. I forgot to mention that.
I'm playing a Drake Warden Ranger.
Okay. Now, you see good friend Renthurnaax. legs hanging off the deck through the railing. Like there's the post in the center of the railing. His legs are
I
on
take
the
my
side.
weeping tears back, by the way. That wasn't real. I'm cooler than that.
He read the first night. It was fine.
Yeah,
The first of many yet to
but I am still processing my emotions.
Don't worry, buddy. This was one time thing. Look at the boat, back up and go.
A piece of plank falls into the water below.
Just close your ears.
Really quickly, Carter, how are you doing in terms of audio?
There we go. Sorry, I'm muting myself.
You're good.
I'm doing okay with volume-wise.
Okay.
I hope nothing important has been said, but
No, okay. No. We'll try to be a little better about 1 out of 10. But yes, okay, that's good to hear. Okay. Max, would you like to describe your character?
I am Renthurnaax. I am a 6-foot-tall, dragonborn, barbarian, bard, multi-class. I am a black dragonborn, very dark scales with kind of light purple accents underneath my scaling, and my eyes are a deep purple. I'm 6 foot, about like 250, 275 pounds, big guy.
Yeah.
Huge rippling muscles, thick neck. I have a big long sword strapped on my back, and then 2 hand axes. And then just basic, I don't have tags sticking out of my sailor uniform, but this is authentic sailor trench coat and undershirt, pant, like just
Sailor button.
you look at it once and you know that's a pirate. So very, very pirateering. I have kind of a trifecta. Well, I guess it's 4 horns. Trifecta is 3. So 2 short horns kind of pointing back, and then 2 big ones going backwards. And then there's specific holes cut in my cool hat. I have a pirate hat. So,
Well, Renthurnaax, you hear Lazarus approaching from behind.
I guess I've never explained how like my like. So I'm tall. I'm
Yeah.
like 6'8".
Even bigger than me.
And I'm like I was like think of like Shaquille O'Neal like.
Yeah.
That's like what I kind of was picturing when I made him like 345 pounds or whatever, big tall guy.
Yeah.
That's just what I look like.
Okay. I should write that down. Okay. 6'8", you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really went for like the whole like NBA like.
Yeah. Totally. Okay.
Basketball to look around.
You're good sailing buddy or crewmate. Okay. Happily says, "What are you doing?"
Coming up with a plan.
Oh, come on. You've been doing that for weeks.
I'm sorry, I'm not as good as Aiko. I wish I had the influence that he had, the wit. But he's gone. He's gone.
Keg kind of nods her head. Frowns. Yep. That sounds about right. But you know what? There's no way in hell that Aiko let that thing kill him.
I only knew him
Yeah.
for a little while, but yeah, I agree.
We have to find him somehow. We need to figure out what that beam was. See what happened.
Well, my only suggestion is that you try to find Zephyr in his original plant.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Well, I'll lead you to it. We should be expecting those people today, or sometime tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, from this message, you're talking about the Aarakocra,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Sometime today or tomorrow, whichever. I mean, I figure they'll be able to find a decrepit old boat like this. It's not sticking out like a sore thumb. But
Remind me who's showing up again?
well, I was contacted the other day by an Aarakocra folk and Air Ganassi friend. Frawn and Jericiah, I believe. Sorry, I'm reading up on it.
Yo, Skyrim looks on.
I understood that reference.
You're playing the game right now. You're just playing it. You're not taking notes. You're just playing the game right now on your laptop.
True.
Captain Zeke, right. Cool. Well, let's walk around the dock, because I have this big letter here. We were contacted because these other people heard of our situation that happened with Aiko disappearing, and we need to go find them. They say they have a similar situation. We're all going to try and figure out what happened, so if he's here today or tomorrow, I mean, let's just try and go find his boat. We're looking for Captain Zethel, so...
This is what I get for only talking to my little worm.
Are you sure you can find them? Squawk.
Shut up, Squawk! We're going!
Go eat a cracker or something.
Okay.
My
My name is Alex.
No, it's not.
He opens the excuse me, he lifts up the trap door that leads it to the brig, is that what that's called? I should research boat parts if I remember.
What's the underbelly?
the
One person.
underhelm.
What's left of the boat? That is...
At least it's
He
fun.
walks into the big gaping hole.
So, Squawk stands up, leaves a makeshift barrel table that, him and the Red Fire Genasi have been playing cards at. And the Red Fire Genasi says, "We weren't done playing our game." And then sets his cards down, whatever, and then collects the chips.
You would have lost anyways.
Well, leave you guys to it, and he goes downstairs to his quarters as well. Keg, the dwarven female that you've been talking to, wipes the sweat and smeared dirt on her forehead. She reeks, but every time you try to bring it up with them, not gone well. Keg says, Renthurnaax, you really think you can find him?
Aikor, this captain.
There you go.
It's gonna be take my dying breath. I will find him.
Yes, we're winning.
So we just got a sacrifice. Now she's gone.
I believe you.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go walk around the docks, try and find this other boat. They should be here sometime soon, or maybe hit the town. I don't know.
You're looking for Zethel, correct?
Yeah, Captain Zethel.
Squawk just told me that he's actually headed to the party tonight. You know, grand opening of the clock tower.
Oh, there's a party. Do I need to wear fancy clothes? Do you think this looks good? I do a twirl.
I look at you and I'm like,
He's into
First
it.
vegan ever.
Woo!
Oh crap!
Yep.
Yep, that's good enough. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay, I'll trust you. Let's go.
look at my own bosom like, we're going to a party?
Yeah, we're gonna get freaking blasted. Let's go.
As you step down, so there's a large wooden plank that off the side at an angle that acts as a bridge from the dock to the other part of the deck. And as you step on it, a bit of the wooden
I didn't hear.
infrastructure.
Let's go.
Totally ignored, and you walk right past it. Now, I want to return to you two.
Alright, sure. I'm doing session notes. I'll just watch the stream later.
All right, should be done. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there it is. And
Yeah,
it doesn't even take not even a perception check to notice the big gaping hole inside of this massive galleon, in the front of the ship too.
Frawn like pulls out the letter and just like says, I know you said it was destroyed, but I wasn't expecting that.
I'm just standing there with like my jaw dropped.
As you approach, and the guide stays behind and walks back to attend to other newcomers in the city, you seem to have noticed several hammocks hanging inside of the ship where the hole is. One of which you see a beak kind of go up. Ah! Shut up, Squawk. My name's Alex.
No, it's not.
There's some... Whatever. And he sets his head back down. It's at this moment that you see a 6'8"
Yeah.
blue dragonborn take a step down from the deck, and you two make eye contact.
With who?
You, Frawn and Lazarus.
Okay. Good God, what the hell am I looking at?
Hi.
Hello?
What, am I here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
can I help you?
Is this the bird?
Are you on my boat? Oh, are you this person? And I show you the letter that you sent me.
I just take it and just like, yeah, when you gave me your letter saying that your ship was destroyed, I was expecting something not as destroyed as that right over there.
It's fine.
Oh, it's all gone. It's wasted. This is the end. All right, I'm over it. Anyway.
He's a little melodramatic sometimes.
I worked with him for some time.
Dude.
He was not like this back then.
So this is Jackson. Did you travel with Zethel, Captain Zethel? No.
No,
You're not related to this person at all.
No, I was with a different captain at Scamby.
Keg told you that no, he's not based off of Uncle Alex. Captain Zethel is at the party at the opening of the clock tower. Sorry.
Well, you're here for information, I assume.
Yeah.
For the sake of everyone else here and for the stream,
Yeah.
I say, well, this is what happened. Play by play as to what I witnessed. My crew, as you can see, we're a hardy band of pirates. We don't care for the government rolling around everyone else, and we kind of take care of our own. And we were just out at sea. We just actually cleared a heist. Big one, big load, and...
Is that what happened to the boat?
Well, we actually got off scotch-free. It was... That's the thing. We thought we were totally safe, and we're out celebrating mid-sea with our newfound beer and ale and whatnot, and out of nowhere, this big, pale, ghostly beam just shoots out of the ocean, and it had this heavy, resonating, just whirring coming out of it, just as it erupted out and had this vortex whirlpool. And that's what did the damage to this. Practically broke my boat in half. And it took our dear captain, he's a great leader, and we hope to find him. He told me, as parting words, to find the 5. And I don't know what that means, but we were also... We have some sort of lead to talk with Captain Zeetel. And we heard he's in town here and attending a party, so that's where we were going to head. What happened to your guy, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, not my guy, more like their fathers right here.
Oh.
I had gone to pay a visit to them because I was needing some medicine from them. But when I entered their home, let me find it. Let me just pull it up. There it is.
Just for reference, Josh wrote a total of 3,200 words on his back.
Wow. And it's not done yet. Anyways, so I go to knock on their door, but I realize that their front door to their house is slightly open, and I had gone into. I just went in without really asking for permission. I think about it, but anyways, I walk in and all I see is a massive bright light and what appears to what I can best describe. I want to say a lobster about he kind of does a visual explanation, let's say the end of that table where they're to the end of the white part
This
of the table.
big. That's a big one.
Little boy!
Something like that. Taking Jericiah here's father's, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, but they had taken Jericiah's father's, and had just. I was there. It saw me. I was gonna prepare to fight, but the one thing I see is I see it staring at me. The next I wake up from the floor to see the entire town destroyed. I don't know why I am the only sole survivor, but
If I may explain my point of view, I was out on a journey to discover. Well, I don't really know what I was looking for, but
Don't we
it
all?
was a magical quest, and it's the first one that I'd really gone on by myself. And I would write my father's weekly, and they would reply to me, but all of a sudden their replies stopped coming, and I started to get worried. So I headed back to my hometown of Dvaergen. And when I got there, the entire town was charred and blackened, and there was smoke everywhere, and I didn't know what was going on. And I walked into my house to see everything in ruins.
Was it the same ghostly green light that I saw?
green light, potentially. All I saw was just a big flash of white because I was right there in the moment. I just get blinded by a white light when I entered the house, and the hell's breaking loose in the house. And like I said, I wake up to a destroyed town.
Yeah.
And I'm the only one there.
Well, at least you didn't lose a boat.
I didn't.
Well, I can't agree.
I don't know.
Well, there certainly is something more here than meets the eye, and this is the best lead I got. So.
Hey, Ren, these are people?
Yeah. This is Keg. Okay.
Keg steps down from the deck, smoking a cigar.
I hold my breath.
Did you meet Squawk? My name is Alex. Well,
Why should I meet this
teach him up to excuse me. Help them up to speed.
Yep. Told them we're about to go to this party.
Well, I thought I should let you know that an inspector's coming.
Inspector? Inspecting what?
Hey, go ahead, some sort of insurance.
Insurance.
I trust.
Iron has insurance.
So, I like to think these guys are real, but what she meant by insurance was she's gonna steal this guy's money or something. I don't know. Anyways, I trust you can deal with it without me.
Yeah, just leave me and Squawk to do it.
We'll be back.
Yeah. Well, Keg, right here, is a small 5'2", 5'1"
Are you
dwarf
mocking me?
with almost dirt and grime and sweat smeared on her forehead and bits of her cheek. Somehow her freckles are still able to come out with her wavy gold, and I mean gold, not yellow, not blonde, but golden wavy hair, trimmed to the side, and a little bit of sideburns. She wears very scuffed and cut up, almost broken down
Is Keg
armor.
female?
Keg is female, yes.
Okay.
And she smells terrible.
That's why I was holding my breath. I'll eat the cigar.
Well, yeah, I'll deal with it. I suppose insurance isn't the right word, but suffice it to say, Aiko threatened to break a few arms if spare resources weren't provided. That's why we're here.
That's what I figured.
Well, I think I should make this known now. I'm trusting you. Bring him home.
Yep. I'll try my best.
I will break your legs if you do not
I-
bring him home.
Urge you to try.
I just like pat Keg on the back, like, there, Keg, we know you're strong.
Sorry to interrupt, but what's the deal with this party tonight?
I don't know.
Keg doesn't know. Let's just
I
go.
barely know.
Well, they know more than I do, frankly.
Where is it? What is its purpose?
I heard that there was this party going. I don't know how I heard it. I thought I heard it from
You can
Keg.
talk to- you can talk to Squawk more about it. This
Oh.
party, the party, I've only heard about it through the banners and whatnot hanging up in town. Simply walking through the streets, you'll see the line. I'm
Okay.
gonna go get ale, and she walks back into the ship. But she
Keg's
does
going
not
for a
walk
kicker.
up the plank. She leaps across the dock in through the hole of the hole
Yep.
and leans under Squawk's hammock where he kind of lifts the whatever and goes back to bed. What would you guys like to do?
Squawk. Squawk, get over here.
You see a feathered hand unlink one end of the hammock where it swings, and he kind of flips, does a front flip, and lands with his feathers out. And he steps over, very cautiously, over the hole. And yeah, Ren.
Tell me about this party. What do you know? What's going on?
Well, I can tell you that line's long, that's for sure. Sorry, I don't do well in social situations.
Keep it rolling.
I feel you, buddy.
Thanks. Now, I think Zethel's gonna be there. I saw his ship on the other side of town. In fact, one of my cousins serves on that ship. You don't care about him. I saw him serving on that ship not too long ago when we were porting. I think. In Esselheim's region, and you don't care about that.
Get to it, squad. Let's go.
Thank you. My name's Alex. I recognized the ship when I flew up earlier today. I know Zethel is here, and when I flew down and did a little bit of a snooping throughout the ship, whatever, and I found very noble garb in his quarters.
On their boat.
On their ship, yes. The only thing I can assume is that he kind of pokes his beak a bit. That they're going to the party.
A party?
Yeah.
Where?
At the clock tower.
A clock tower party?
Yeah.
Celebrating
the opening of the
clock
tower.
The
Of
clock
course.
tower. Okay.
It's a clock tower.
I'm not familiar.
Well, I think it tells us the time.
It's a tower.
I turn around slowly. I look towards the city.
You see various heights of buildings, but the one that stands out with magical arcane lights, almost like a spotlight.
How did we miss this?
Your eyes are too long.
The lights have only gone on within the last 15 minutes. So, the construction of the clock tower has finished within the last week, and you may have heard things about it. Lazarus, however, has no idea how the machines would work.
I don't even know what a clock is.
Roll an intelligence.
And you know what? Most people do not in this world.
Oh.
So, that being said, the large clock tower in this almost cityscape in this island. How should I say? Not RGB lighting, but has almost a very modern spotlight. You don't know the source, but
like
it's
a
arcane.
beacon.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. A beacon from
So, I'll just turn back to Squat, and I'll be like, do I need fancy clothes for this getup? Would you say?
No.
You don't want your people lying like this?
How do you know he's lying?
Okay, I can't do this. Yeah, we need clothes.
Why would you lie to me?
I'm scared of it.
You need to be more afraid of lying to
I hate to interrupt again, but where could you get fancy clothing?
me. Well, I heard there's a good amount on his boat, on Zethel's boat.
I can take you there.
You're gonna steal from another pirate?
We're going to rob.
Are you questioning my morals now? After everything,
Hey, he's got a boat, and we don't have a boat.
we can also take a boat.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to bed now.
That's why.
Goodbye, Squat.
Thanks, Alex.
No, it's not.
I like them. They're picking it up quickly.
So, are you guys morally questionable? Are you okay to be stealing clothes, or would you rather buy your own?
Ron just kind of like does like a side eye and just goes like, "Yeah, I'll be fine with it."
I can steal.
Excuse me.
Hello?
You hear almost like the sound of click-clacking horseshoes, hooves, and then you turn to see a 4'9" gnome wearing maybe 6-inch heels.
I bet I
Look at
I say, hello. How can we help?
I'm scheduled for a inspection on this
Oh,
thing you call a ship.
who did you schedule with?
Oh, bugger, let me take care of it, Keg says from over here. Yeah, you, over here.
Goodbye.
And as he walks away.
Well, that was interesting. We're gonna. Well, do we know where this boat is?
a short person.
Do we know where Zeethel's ship is?
Yeah, I'll say.
Squawk pointed in the
Squawk,
direction.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm planning on going over there to steal those fancy clothes.
We would like to come along.
Do you think he'll notice we're wearing his clothes?
It's a
You'll notice
great
it
point.
later.
Is there a dye shop in town? No, it's a.
No.
What can we can alter them, can't we? But
Oh,
they
yeah,
need to be
so it's
fancy.
not
I'll ruin it.
It's at that moment that boom, boom, the large ringing of the clock tower
Just look around.
marks the time of about 9 o'clock
Yeah, Mariah.
p.m.
I just don't. Well,
Look,
you bring up a great point. We can just go, I guess, to the party.
we can see if there's a shop on the way in or something.
Sure.
I've been dying to get some new clothes.
Just go ahead.
You sure you're gonna find clothes in for your size? For your height?
He just threw the tag away.
I was trying to play the part. I'm not used to this.
So, sorry, really quick reminder, one at a time. Carter, how you doing in audio?
Doing good.
Okay, you're able to understand?
I don't like the jokes and stuff as long as we're not trying to roleplay over.
Okay,
So, then we're not going to the boat.
you can if you want to.
I yeah. I'm not asking you. Sorry.
Is there a way that we could maybe roll to see what decision we should make? Is that a possibility?
Oh, what?
I don't know.
I think.
I got it.
I don't know. I
If you want
think.
to flip a coin and say,
I got it. Frawn actually will pull out a coin that it does not look like. It's not like a shrink, and what Jacobs call coin in his world. It's not like the average shrink. It's just like like a custom looking coin. Frawn just found it somewhere. But it has two sides that are completely different. One's dark. One has like a darker tone to it, the other has a lighter tone to it. And Frawn says, so should we do light to go to the boat to steal the shit, or dark or not?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, and then that's where just Frawn just like flips it.
Do you want me to flip a coin?
I can roll it.
Okay, so roll it.
2 options.
Whatever the option was, I said even, they go, even, odd, they don't. So I rolled even.
So they go to the party, not
To
the
the
boat.
boat.
Oh, to steal.
It
Okay.
lands light side up.
Yeah, so
Okay.
just lands. It's like,
So we want to steal
alright.
his clothes.
Yes.
Wear them to the party.
Yep. That's what the coin said. Here I go. Bye. And I walk away.
You hear in the distance from the direction of the boat. You call this thing a ship?
I just twitch. And I walk away.
All right. For the sake of time, we'll say you get directions to the northern part of the docks, the harbor, and following Squawk's directions, you see a large, I want to say, Viking ship, but with some elements of standard galleon within them.
Cool.
Under the direction of Squawk, this appears to be Captain Zeethel's ship.
So I'll go up. I'll walk up towards it, and I'm not stealthing or anything, and I just kind of shout out, "Hello, hello, hello, hello."
Yeah. You see like a little side door that pops forward.
We're looking for Captain Zeethel.
He's not here.
Oh, would you tell me where he is?
Party.
Oh, well, I have a letter. Can I roll some deception?
While this is going on, can I go like the other side of the ship and like just jump like onto the side of the boat?
Yeah. Make an athletics check
Okay.
while you make your deception.
Can I do like would it be more acrobatics?
No, because acrobatics would be more of dex, and I feel like this is more of a strength related. Grabbing.
So I have spider climb.
Oh. Right, sure.
8 plus 6.
14.
14.
Okay. Now, want to hear what you say before.
I was hoping to have some sort of forged note that said, "Let these people take our clothes." I wish I thought about this before on the way, but I didn't. It's kind of on the spot.
You say you got a note?
Yeah.
Roll a deception check.
Okay. In my dice tower. 14 plus deception.
Plus negative 3.
Plus 3, so 17.
Okay. Come on. I think the...
Oh, I have a friend over there. He'll come on the other side.
doesn't even hear it.
Okay.
Before Frawn gets on, he gets out his the mask on his hip and he just puts it on real quick.
Okay. As you enter, walk on, you hear... and...
Just peering over.
What?
I'll just climb around. I'll come back up.
I'm thinking Link from Breath of the Wild.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So you enter. Up the stairs comes this glamorous male with bald head and various pieces of jewelry.
You are amazing. You look great.
Thank you.
I really like these bits. Mind if I touch? I just need to. This is my greed kind of taking over. Wow. Holy cow.
As a DM, I have no idea how to respond to that.
I just shake my head.
Okay, that's enough. What are you here for?
We were told we needed some fancy clothes for the party that is happening with the watchtower.
And Ezekiel said you could have ours.
That's what he said. Right here in writing.
Describe to me what is on this letter. Read to me what this letter says.
This is a great trusted friend. I understand the weight of this, but it is of dire circumstance.
Roll a deception check.
Okay. Another one. 11 plus 3 is 14.
A little strange. Okay. I'll come with you.
Go on.
And then he leads you, takes a key from what appears to be, under his shirt, pulls out a key, unlinks it. And as you walk
I
in,
have a creaky door like that too.
most levels do that. Well, I believe the only place that Zethel keeps his clothes is about right here. And he opens another just cabinet door where there's hangers of leather guards.
Party clothes.
Yes.
Is there any that looks like it would fit me?
You may certainly try. But leaning on no.
I'm looking for very ruffly clothes, maybe a black cape, fancy old clothes you would expect.
You see kind of a cardigan of some sort. That seems to be a little XL, if you will.
I pick it up. I guess this will work.
As you start putting it on,
I just take it off. I hang it back. I'm like, I'll just go
I cast mending on it.
yeah.
I'm like, this will have to do, I guess.
It's kind of a strange circumstance. How do you know Ezekiel?
Well, kind of a, what do you call it? A shared interest in some arcane phenomena happening recently.
Oh.
Frawn, did you have something to say?
Oh no! This is just as this is going on type of situation I do. Frawn just gets out of chest right down and gets a piece of paper and just says what Renthurnaax said with the letter just in case. But of course he's trying to do it quickly. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
And Jericiah just pulling stuff out of the coffin.
Browsing.
So yeah, do I need to roll a check for the letter?
Tuxedo.
If you're gonna do it quickly, I do sleight of hand, but give me a low DC.
Yeah, pressure on Vasper's sleight of hand. That's an 18 total.
Ah, you're fine.
So yeah, I write this. So I just have the letter, just to be safe.
Yeah. Well, Zethel doesn't really typically allow visitors on the ship, so can I see some ID on you, Walks?
I left it on the boat, mister. I don't have it on me. I'm sorry.
What's
Well, did his...
what's ID?
Wait,
Okay.
carry papers.
Let's take back. Are you planning to return these cards?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. I am.
Out of game.
I am, yeah.
Okay.
So am I.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Well,
Perfect. I didn't even need to roll.
I suppose if they were returned before,
Well, we have his writ of approval right here. He wrote it down.
better safe than sorry. I'm afraid.
So wait,
My ass is on the line.
so you're not giving us the clothes?
No, well, as long as they're here.
Yeah, we'll give them
back
back.
by midnight.
I'll give them back.
By midnight.
Yeah.
It's about 9 p.m.
I have full intentions on giving it back.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So we all have party clothes despite some not fitting him.
Except
I'll pick
for-
some up on the way.
Sure. For
For
the
just,
sake
just
of
had a garbage bag or something.
remove
That's
3
okay.
silver. For the sake of time. You find something that relatively it looks like it could fit at a certain angle. But, yeah, not really kind of your style. But,
It's stuffy,
I get ruffles, ruffly neck,
yeah.
tied around my.
Okay.
and a cool black cape.
Okay.
I lean down too much and it starts to. Ooh. I don't want to stretch him out.
You just constantly cast a mending on it every time.
May I ask what you're doing here in Fondor?
Again, we're meeting up with our friend, our mutual friend. Why is his name blinking me? I've said it 8 times. Zethel.
Well, I hope to see you later tonight.
Midnight it is! What's midnight?
You see the clock up there?
That's a clock.
There's the little hand, right? The shorter one, and then the big longer one. When both of those are pointing up, that's midnight.
Oh! We didn't ever keep time like that.
Yeah, we just use the sun and the stars.
Yeah.
But these are city folk.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
Thank
And
you.
open the
Bye.
door.
We'll be back. And I'll flick them.
A coin. Okay. I assume that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of currency I have, but
No worries.
whatever is monetary gain to this person.
Yeah. Alright. And then puts it away in his sack. Please be out of here in 10.
Yep.
And then, yeah, what do you guys like to do?
I'd like to go back to the clock tower.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going to
what
the party.
Towards the party.
I'm assuming Frawn and Jericiah have found
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fancy are these clothes that we just got?
I need money for mine.
I'd say
Might have
6.
been.
Like 10 is regal king
6,
shit.
7. 7.
Okay.
I wish I had nicer clothes.
Yaltha, that blanked on me for just a second. I got it. I'll send you a rock. Yaltha and Dvaergen. You guys have been waiting in this line for.
Wait. Originally, just I was in because Dvaergen said that he
Oh.
was in.
Was hanging back.
Yeah, Dvaergen, you were hanging back, right, Carter? Or were you coming with me?
Yes.
Oh, apologies.
I figured I would stick around at least enough to see Yaltha got into the party.
Okay. Well, then, with that being said, Yaltha, you get to the front of the line. And there's a balding man with 2 wrangles of long graying hair. 2 spectacles and a unusually small nose for a human. And, who might you be?
Yaltha.
Right this way.
Your name was on the list.
It just appeared on the paper just now. Like right here. I
You
can
rolled
see
a
it.
good. You rolled a good intimidation on that.
Well, because I rolled a 20, but I also have a... Wait, actually... I have a +1 as well, so technically I rolled a 21.
Well, as you enter the tall doors, 2 wooden doors with 2 guards with, think the royal helmets from Breath of the Wild, with almost a visor over it, not showing the eyes, and they are holding spears. And in this almost ballroom hall, there's a large, almost shaft that goes up with large mechanical cylinders and with little notches in them. Gears, if you will. All seemingly moving in a way that your brain cannot understand the patterns of.
My eyebrows raises and I'm like... City folk.
City folk.
Dvaergen, you see Yaltha successfully make it past the doors. What would you like to do?
Do I see any of the other party members coming?
Not yet, no.
So my background is a far traveler,
Correct.
and I imagine this to be... Have you read Wheel of Time yet?
Chapters 1 through 17, yeah, of
Okay.
Eye of the World.
So, the Boogeyman.
Yeah,
That's kind of how I imagine the background.
Okay.
If you want to play with
Okay.
that, I don't...
no, absolutely.
But do I get the vibe that that would be enough to get me into this party? Or do these people kind of look down on
Make a perception check. Make a perception check.
perception?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's a 7 novel. Either way, 11.
Okay. You can get a feel that what they're looking for is the opposite of homeless / drunks. It's open to the public, but if they find anyone that meets the checklist or criteria, yeah, that of unwanted traits, if you will, then they will not allow passage.
Okay.
You feel like there's a good chance that you could get in.
Wait, that last bit again?
You feel like there's a good chance that you could get let in.
That I could get in or
Yes.
could not?
Could.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I will try my luck.
All right. Would you like to start at the very end of the line?
I'm gonna play the character of Crumbling Fool and try to just walk right in. Skip the line.
Okay. You meet a lot of glares of high level city folk and nobles of every kind. One of which swears under her breath, calling you an unfun name for dwarves. And, thank you, Ethan. And, you feel a little unwelcome after making your way to the front of the line. And, Yaltha, you notice that Dvaergen is at the front of the line now.
Quite bold of you to do, isn't it? Good job.
Did you hear that, Carter? Say it again.
Quite bold of you, Quite bold of you, Dvaergen. Good job.
Oh, thank you.
And who might you be? The same balding man approaches you.
I'm good, and I'm here to entertain these people with the stories of my kin.
He flips through his list. Took you long enough. Scratches a name off. All right, come back. We'll have a guard escort, or whatever. Seems like the noble lord doesn't want any more of his entertainers being, harassed.
Oh dear.
Not that should worry you. In fact, forget I said anything.
Already forgot.
Good. And he turns back to the next person in line. All right, what would you two like to do?
I will whisper to Yaltha. Should I keep up the charade or should we investigate?
Keep up the charade. I'll go see if they have refreshments. I'm quite peckish.
Well, now, you four.
All right.
Let's return to you.
I say we
You guys-
to the front.
Okay, I mean, yeah. So
Of course we do it.
as you approach the line, you see 5 orc men in suits, almost like think 20s gangster outfits. A fedora, white stripe on this fedora. Stripe.
Oh no, God.
No. And
Carter got that.
I very much appreciated that, but I did not think about that when I was making these guys. No. They seem to be hauling around almost like a wheelbarrow full of crates and barrels. Excuse us. One of the main
By all means.
And as they get past,
Can I be like, I like your hat. What, you want to trade? I'll take my pirate hat off and be like, look, I got this one.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Make
I
a
understand.
persuasion.
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
11.
Plus every persuasion is.
Yeah, I know. It's 11.
I don't feel super comfortable doing that. And as he's saying that, he's still dragging part of his own. What's that thing called? Where it's like a wheelbarrow where you're carrying cardboard boxes and it has a wheel on it.
Oh, like a
Yeah.
A dolly. I don't know.
A dolly.
Dolly, yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
two-handed.
It's not a wheelbarrow, but a dolly. And he, as you're asking him this question, he gets a little distracted by you, and it hits the stair the wrong way, and all the boxes fall off. Make a dex check.
Can I make a perception check about
Sure.
just for extra information?
Don't use those dice then.
7.
You see, oh crap! That's your reaction time.
My perception roll was 19. Just any extra information about these guys.
You see a little bit of when the crate hits the stair at an angle. You see, and the points of the planks of wood making up this crate, little in between, a bit of dust comes out,
Just dust. Not like.
and it's blackish in color.
And it's on the sidewalk right now, like on the concrete.
So okay, imagine this big, almost cathedral entrance with staircase going, stairway going up, and on the top, kind of think Big Ben style clock with hands and with that style clock.
So then this dust fell out of these crates.
Yes,
And this dust is now on the ground.
just a little bit.
Can I pick it up?
You
I
lean down and
I have used gunpowder before, plenty of times. Can I identify this
no,
as gunpowder?
you have not.
Oh damn,
I'm sorry.
that's fine.
Cannons have not been implemented in this world yet.
So okay, never mind then.
Gunpowder was invented a few months ago.
Okay. Well,
Here, does Frawn notice it? I'm
Yes.
gonna send you a message.
My little wormling, which I get the name, will hop down and start sniffing around, and like little arcs of electricity are coming out.
Okay. Oh. And he kind of crawls up through your pant leg out.
I'm not wearing pants. I'm dragon.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Are you
he's just
wearing
letting his schmeat hang out all day.
Wait.
No, I was kidding. I was just a joke.
Just
I got these tight leather pants on.
Tasman, I know that sounds bad.
no inhibitions.
What if you found a dress? Like, that's the only.
I bought clothes. I bought them.
Okay.
For the sake of not embarrassing you, no, he doesn't go up your pant leg. But he kind of slithers almost, his long tail. With a little, almost like triangular leaf-like
Man, I hate this guy.
piece at the end of his tail, kind of sparks with a little bit of static electricity, and you kind of feel a little bit of a shock as he climbs up your arm and onto your shoulder, almost like Pikachu with Ash. And I'm gonna have to answer Josh's question. No.
Okay.
Well,
have fun with your mystery crates, whatever they are.
you since you rolled 19, you see as the orc kind of bends down, is like crap, and puts it back onto the dolly, stacking them. One of the other four orcs, kind of like goes a little wide-eyed, looking at the barrel, the crate that had been dropped, and then looks forward and lifts his dolly up all the way up the stairs, sets it down, and kind of wheels it into the entrance.
Can I investigate their clothing and see if there's any insignias on there?
Make a perception check.
That went right in between a line. I just tried to roll because it went like in between these two. Right?
Roll again.
Cocked, you always remember. Cocked dice.
Perception, you said?
Perception.
Okay. 18 total.
18. You see a little pin, silver, a little reflective, a little chromatic almost, of a little ball with appears to be like little tendrils,
Does Frawn recognize
flame-like. No.
Alright, but like, I'm assuming all of them are wearing something like that.
Yeah, all of them seem to have a pin like that.
Ron's just like with, hold on. Yeah, with his mask still on, he just kind of like asks about the pin.
You go up to one of them.
Yeah, I just say, what's that pin? It looks pretty cool.
Oh, it came with the. It came with it.
With it?
The suit.
What? Dude. Anywhere I can get one of those things?
Definitely not here in this filthy town. And he lifts his dolly as well. They've made it about halfway up the stairwell. Do you guys follow them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to convince this guy to give me his hat.
He's like, I think I'm gonna have to pass on the offer now. You know what? 4 gold. 2 gold.
Deal.
And he kind of like, as he's lifting up, kind of like curls his hand out as he's like holding this dolly.
Can I roll anything to see what their like motives are? To like get a vibe check, I guess.
Make a insight check.
Okay, how would I
Take
do
his
that?
hat.
So you would just roll a normal d20
Turn on
like
my
this.
You pop it on there. He is balding, and you can see why he was embarrassed about it.
I'm like, there, buddy.
You pat him on the bald
I'm
spot.
like, let me help you out. I'll pick up one of these crates for him. I'll carry it.
All right, you carry. Please let me do that.
Oh,
He stops
don't
you.
worry about it. I'm here to help.
No, please. I insist.
Put it back on his dolly, I guess.
Thank you.
Let me take the dolly then.
And you grab the dolly.
I start hauling it up the stairs.
All right. He kind of like,
Takes the dolly.
Is there a line of people next to us too?
I mean, there's people. So okay, imagine this like again, a cathedral entrance. Big staircase, rounded almost, where it's like kind of goes up, maybe 15 feet high, but the slope is like 2 to 1. I don't know.
But where's the line to get into the party?
Behind you.
And we just bypassed whoever's.
You asked to skip it to be at the front of the line to save time, which is fair.
I was just role playing that.
Well, that's okay. And for the sake of time, I was going to do it anyway. So
Okay.
So there are some nobles that are carefully, In fact, there's a noble woman with pale blue skin, very pale, that has like servant maids lifting up her dress as she goes up the stairs, as to not trip on it.
Nice.
So, back to let's go Tasman first. What was your roll for insight? 8. They seem to be trying to get a job done, and you guys are interrupting it. They have a job to do, and they're a little irritated that it's being stopped right now. Josh, were you going to say something? Are you DMing it to me? Okay. All right, Lazarus.
Yeah.
I'm distracted by your question. Okay. Wow.
When I message, it means no, private. You're worried about Ethan.
Yeah, okay. He says, listen, that has very valuable things. I'm only allowed to carry that. Only where?
Better than you. It's safer in my arms anyway.
And it's at that moment that you get to the top of the stairs and you set it down. He's like, whatever. And he takes the dolly, lifts it up, and then starts wheeling
Is there
it.
any small boxes on there? Like smaller?
No. The smallest one would be probably that.
I'm confused at what you think a dolly is. So, it's got 2 handles, it's flat, and it's got the lip at the end of it, and they're stacking it. The way you're describing how they're holding it is confusing.
Imagine the wheel is up against the stairs. They're doing
Okay. And
that's what I mean by carrying.
And it's holding like 14.
No.
Just 3 crates.
No.
Is what
altogether there's
thinking.
5 orcs, right?
Oh, I thought it was only 2 guys.
And they each have a dolly.
No. Yeah, they each have a dolly. You guys have talked to 2 of them.
And one guy has 3 crates worth?
Various amounts, but in different sizes. But yeah.
Okay.
But by the time that you finish carrying this thing, it's like really light for you too. You just pick it up and bonk. Obviously not that image, but yeah. He seems to be very irritated to you and gives you a sort of symbol that you can't seem to understand. He seems to lift his middle finger. And that's not really something that you understand.
I'm just like, you too, buddies.
Happy to help.
Is this...
Yes,
This
thanks.
is-
$200.
Wait, go order 10.
I want the dolly, but I don't get the boxes.
It looks bright orange like that.
It's
a Home Depot
special. Do you now think that this is like a good symbol?
It kind of yeah.
I just helped the guy. He gave me a
Let's
finger.
make that up. Yeah, well, anyways.
You have your suspicions, but there's nothing that you can do to confirm it.
Alright.
Okay.
So the symbol, right? Is it pretty obvious?
This gesture.
No, like the clothes symbol.
The pin.
No.
Would any
Think
of
of
us
the
notice it?
buttons on jeans.
Would any of us notice it?
Well,
If any of your passive perceptions are higher than 17.
With how much we were talking to them, can I make a perception check?
Passive.
Go ahead, but make it with disadvantage because you
Yeah.
were in the middle of doing stuff.
A 9 plus.
That's not high enough to cut it. Sorry.
Whatever.
And Jackson, you were saying?
I was just looking.
Well,
But yeah, anyways.
sorry, I'm just going back to my original page. I can close that. So, You guys make it to the top, all of you together.
Wait, can I see thing?
Yeah.
As like Frawn is like getting up the stairs, like as he's passing by one of the like orcs,
Mm-hmm.
he just like kind of like bends down and just goes, oh, you dropped this, and he holds up a card and like he just picks up a card with the logo you sent me to like for reference. Here, let me just quickly. So look at the image you sent me recently. He pulled the logo on the top right. That's what the card has on there, and then he just kind of like hands it over to the guy, and once the guy gets it, he just goes.
As he leans over to pick it up, he sees it. Make a perception check.
Alright. Natural 20.
This man has definitely seen this symbol before.
Alright. So do I see how his face is reacting to it?
He's very subtle about it, but you can see the cracks.
As in like
Little wide-eyed, a little pale in his face.
Alright.
Before resetting to normal and going on with his business.
I'm just every step. So many stairs. I'm used to my flat boat. And I'm making my way up into the cathedral.
Well, okay.
Clock tower.
Yeah. Yaltha,
Yes.
you make your way to the refreshments table, where an elven woman who's about 6.5 feet tall approaches you.
Very random. I forgot to say how tall I am. I am also 6 feet tall.
Oh, it's about
That's
a half foot taller than you.
yeah.
So, as she approaches you, bright red gown, very ornate, almost Greek form, where almost like a toga. You can very much tell that she takes pride in her beauty, and she kind of scans up and down, having a wine glass in her right hand. Who might you be?
And what business is it yours asking who I am?
The nobleman's wife, of course.
One thing's for sure, we both have an interest in red.
I would be damned if I didn't check. Okay. Could I help you with something?
Maybe point out where... Are we already at the refreshments table?
Yes, you're
Okay.
standing in
Okay.
front of it.
Sorry, what did you say again?
May I help you with something? You look a little out of place.
I don't know, princess. At least my face isn't covered with whatever that powder you call it.
Is that an insult check?
I don't know.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
That's a
5.
plus your
Plus
You're-
my intimidation. 6.
You're cute. Anyway, I suggest you take a seat. There's a lot more women here that would eat you alive.
I'm trying to think of an insult. I'm trying to think of it.
You already insulted her.
That's true. That's true.
As you're thinking of an insult, she's already walking away.
Ooh.
Rich bastard.
It's at that moment, as you're saying, rich bastard, that you notice 5 orc men, one and a 6'8" blue, sapphire blue dragonborn, one of which that you have never seen, of a height that is extremely abnormal. Dvaergen, I assume that you're at the refreshments table as well.
If there is a stage, I am near the stage.
Okay.
Otherwise, I've pulled a stool into a corner and taken my bagpipes out.
So as you're doing this, you're like humming to yourself, I'm imagining, you fail to notice that there's already a paid band that is playing at the stage. String quartets, violin, that kind of thing. Very beautiful orchestra.
Bagpipes are such a what's the word? Just I don't know. What's the word? I can't think of the word.
Informal. Very informal.
What kind of bardic?
Inconvenient. Just so. Oh, now I'm gonna put my. And he puts it away.
Why is it amazing? Great.
Don't get me copyrighted. Wait, no. That's okay.
Copyright strike.
Well, that being said, sorry, continue.
So, question. Did I hear correctly earlier that fire magic is illegal?
Yes, strictly and very illegal.
Do we know this?
Yes.
Would I know that?
Yes, all of you would know that. It's just kind of a base knowledge. The main law above murder, just because to get the message across, you'll get a longer sentence if you cast a fireball than if you killed a man. Just to give the
What
message.
about just like.
The swamps of Zayed, while yes, a wetland, is very prone to forest fires. And closer to the scar of the world, and the capital city of Zayed, that is, is it flora or fauna? That's plants. I always forget.
Fauna is animals, flora is
The
plants.
flora becomes a little less swamp and Whomping Willow-like, if that makes sense. Now, Cam, what would you like to say?
I sent you a message. in
Okay,
Discord.
sounds good. Now, if just really quickly, just so you know, going forward, I would prefer, instead of DMing me on Discord, if you have a question, using your character channels. That's what they're for. So,
Smart.
just really quickly. Well,
I'm gonna go to the refreshments table.
I think that might be a good point to do our 15-minute break. Would you guys like to do our 15-minute break now? I think this is a good halfway point.
Either way.
Go on.
Okay.
Carter, did you have one last thing you needed to say?
Just even if at any point I do notice the band, I'm gonna turn this into a little bit of a competition.
And so, okay, and that's what I was getting to, in fact, was that you... this... To set the scene, this beautiful ballroom has... Think church event where there's, like, tablecloths and, you know, like the circular tables set up with foldable chairs. Think kind of that, but a little more professional and more ornate and more... effort put into it. The tablecloths are all silk, that kind of thing. Centerpieces on each one, that kind of thing. And to the side, not the main stage, because, well, excuse me, yes, the main stage has this beautiful orchestra playing a song that you may have heard, but the point is that there is a woman singing this song, magically enhancing and upping the volume of her voice, singing in a different language of this song. Do you speak Elvish?
Yes.
I didn't really feel like saying that because I don't have the lyrics written up. But yes, Elvish.
It's Barbie girl.
That'll get me copyrighted. Well, with that, I will say that Dvaergen loudly starts beginning to play his bagpipes, disrupting the flow, distracting everyone. And we'll take our 15-minute break there.
Scott Pilgrim against the world.
A little bit.
I would also like to cast mold earth in my area, so like there's some it says I can make them change the colors of the dirt or stone.
Okay.
So it's kind of a little light show over there too.
Well, we'll come back with the result of that later after a 15-minute break. Go ahead, eat,
Are we
drink.
streaming the whole
Yeah,
15 minutes?
yeah. I'm just gonna
You don't
put
have
it.
a-
I have a be right back screen that I'm just gonna put up.
So, yeah.
Or a head break.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like ad breaks.
Jacob,
Yeah.
I messaged you and
with this.
Hashtag
Well, are we gonna change the stream to be right back?
Yeah, I'll do that. Right now.
Yeah, do that first.
Let's see. I can't read. Does anyone does be right back? Does say be right back?
No.
No.
Scroll down or up.
Probably not. Okay, I'll just put text on the screen and. No, we're gonna just make a new city altogether. We text. Nope, that's not the keyboard I'm using. Ethan, would you do me the favor
Yes,
of
I
typing in, "We'll be right back after 15 minutes"?
Oh,
The T is broken.
Be right. In 15 minutes.
Nice. We're
Are we
professional.
muting mics?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Carter's back.
This one's not working.
Alright.
Stab.
Thank you.
Here we go. You're back.
Ah, man.
Carter, can you hear yourself?
A little echoey, but I can hear you.
Perfecto.
That was kind of funny.
But can you hear yourself?
Why?
It's funny.
Yeah, I can still hear myself.
When you okay, hold on. Can you still hear yourself?
Can I still hear myself?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's not the problem.
I think. Have you been hearing yourself this whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that an issue that makes it unplayable?
It's playable for me, but there are, particularly Josh has an echo. And I can
It's because I'm right beside two microphones.
understand what he's saying. Everyone else is fine.
Okay, what if I moved my mic? Or move that mic closer to Ethan.
Yeah, that works too.
Echo, echo, echo.
And then Josh, when you talk, make sure to try to be talking to that one.
Was that better? I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're live.
We sure are.
Jackson's mic has been the best. So.
Yes, the best mic.
Woo!
I'd say keep it closer to Ethan. Kind of a little more on the opposite end of that one.
That's right. Perfect.
There we go. So I guess closer to Tasman.
Astico.
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Did you pay for those chips, Ethan?
Did you?
I didn't pay for them. I've been eating them the whole time.
Not a single person in this firm has paid for them.
So you stole them is what you're... is-
No, my dad
stole
paid for them.
So you still stole them.
Oh, yeah, with money.
So
There's
you
no
stole
check.
to rob a bank.
Make a money check.
A beatboxing check.
How was this competition going?
Plus 20.
Oh, good.
Sorry, Carter. I wish I got you some pizza.
That's okay. I've got treats.
Oh, perfect. We wish you were here to provide all the candy.
Because you do provide all of the candy.
Dang it! Okay, Carter needs to fly out here, back here.
Well, Carter, when you do come in town, let us know and we can have you over for reals.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Carter, I miss you.
You gotta talk closer to him.
I miss you, Carter!
I miss you too, Ethan. I'm sorry, guys.
It's on cardioid right now, so right now it's taking audio from kind of, think of the cone spell effect. So it's missing you, Ethan. So if you want to angle the Blue Yeti label, the label
Well, then
that
it's
says
not gonna
blue,
go with Josh.
Well, hello there.
that's better, right?
Talk into it.
Hello.
Yeah. Great.
Can you hear me this way?
Nope.
So that's fine.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Not as good, but yeah.
Cool.
Alright, so back to Dungeons and Dragons and everything.
Indeed.
Back to mass homicide.
Oh, that's definitely what we were doing.
Well,
That's
that
true.
is what's gonna happen.
At some point, there probably will be a dungeon and a dragon.
Alright.
Well,
I find red wine.
what?
I want to go find red wine.
What was
Red
your
wine.
example word?
Specifically.
Okay. Well, we begin as Dvaergen attempts to cast Mold Earth. So remind me, what exactly are you trying to do?
So, we'll pull it back up again. But essentially, it looks like the description says I can also cause shapes, colors, or both to appear in the dirt or stone, spelling out words and creating images or shaping patterns.
Okay.
So, as I'm like singing this song and playing my bagpipes, I want the stone behind me to kind of change shapes and colors to reflect the images in the song.
That sounds sick.
To your song in particular.
My song. I don't care about that Elvish nonsense.
Okay. That's racist. No.
It don't be racist to be dick.
Everyone's racist.
Hold on, I'm answering
There's
a
no
question.
avoiding it.
Yeah, you can. You always get sucked
That
into
would
it.
not actually
Whoa, dude.
be prejudiced against elves. That's just it.
Okay. Welcome back.
So you were saying he's attempting to cast a spell. Are you not letting him cast it?
Whatever. Yes, it succeeds, but
Woods will chisel.
So mold earth in this area would be a little difficult to pull off, considering that the whole building is like a ballroom. Imagine like tile, like limestone or marble, and
Everything's made out of earth according to Avatar: The Last Airbender.
well, explain to me how. I guess you already kind of explained it. So, yeah, big flashing lights, almost. As soon as kind of pieces of dirt that have been spread from people's shoes and especially from the footrests under tables and the mat at the entrance starts like kind of like magnetized. Imagine like putting a magnet next to a bunch of magnetized dust, kind of like all into one area, starts kind of rolling into one area where it condenses into that image of your, and as soon as you start playing your bagpipes, the image, the rocks start forming to the words according to what you were, what the lyrics are.
It's gonna be a competition.
It immediately piques my interest.
Yes.
And I want to go watch this legend play his bagpipes. So
Um,
I like what I'm like there.
Bagpipes blare through the building, and several people cover their ears, and several guards and start coming towards you, Dvaergen. What do you do? Say that again.
I
Okay.
It's not.
I just keep going. I'm trying to control the volume as well as I can because I want people to come because they're interested, not because I'm the loudest in the room.
Okay.
So I might try to play a little quieter.
Make a
and I try to be like hyping people up about
Yeah.
this guy's awesome. This is amazing. I'm applauding.
make a performance check, Carter.
Nat 20, nat 20. Just scuff it and say
My-
natural 20.
I have a pretty good performance mod, but I'm not doing it.
4 minutes. 12.
12.
12. You're able.
Stop rolling.
You start to control the volume a little more, and the guards are still like they like not draw swords, but like
Before it gets too far, can I try and give him advantage because of like a moral boost?
You may.
Like a help. Go ahead and roll again.
make that advantage.
Advantage roll, Carter.
There we go. Okay, 21.
That's all.
The guards kind of look around, kind of confused, as other people are like, yeah, okay, this is kind of nice.
Use the orchestra part of that.
Yeah, and because Renthurnaax is hyping people up, like, man, this guy's good. I actually haven't heard that many people play good bagpipes, so I guess it's pretty good. And the guards are like a little confused of what. They're still coming towards you, but they're a little like confused of like.
That's what you like.
Are you good?
What happened?
How does-
Choke on the water.
Heard.
Yeah, I don't.
That would be inappropriate.
What are you laughing at?
I have no idea.
Would you like napkins? Can someone get him napkins or something? First of all, are you okay?
I have a stream pulled up right now. I just deck him in the face with a napkin. Anyway.
Everybody loves a callback.
D&D.
Take your time.
The spawning ground of inside jokes. Are you okay?
I have no idea.
Do you need... Here, have some water.
That's not water that makes.
Okay.
Why did you start laughing?
Okay.
He doesn't have to answer.
Carter, the guards seem a little confused on what to do exactly. They're like, they're kind of enjoying it, so should we stop it? Did this guy get paid to be here? Are we going to get in trouble? But they're like, no, this guy is definitely not supposed to be here. So they start walking towards you, and they're like, sir, we need you to stop.
Boo! Boo!
I'm going to make a...
Keep him playing! Keep him playing! You guys need to help me. We need to...
The man that realizes what, like, hears you saying, it's like screaming this, and he's like, no, sir, we need you to leave.
This man!
I'm sorry, I assumed this was the reason I was invited to the party.
He looks at the other guards, and they're like, go check. And two of them, like, run off to the side. And closer to up front, where you see a blue dragonborn, not Lazarus, but a blue dragonborn sit up, wearing a black and white suit, and a blue bow tie, next to an elven woman that is wearing red robes. And the guard runs to this man and whispers something in his ear. The dragonborn turns to the elven woman, and the guard says, "You're disturbing the peace, frankly. I have to ask you to at least wait till their song is done."
At this point, he recognizes another band. I'm sorry there, sir. Of course. I'll stop my whole charade.
I don't know if I believe that you did not notice them, but that's besides the point. We need you to stop for now. Can we get these lights down?
Yes, stop.
Thank you. The man that was talking to the blue dragonborn runs back, the guard, and he whispers something in the captain's ear. All right. Apparently, you were supposed to be here. You were planned to be here. We apologize.
What is that?
That's the ovens.
No, it's the.
Did you make food, Camille?
Yeah,
Okay. You're cool. All right. My apologies. However, we do need to ask you to no more doing any of that fancy light dirt thing, and certainly wait till they're done singing their song. It is at this point that the elven woman resumes singing her song, and the orchestra kind of like record scratch moment almost, where they're like, all right, here we go, we're resuming again.
And the car just keeps playing.
And the guard turns back to you and says, "Can we agree on that?"
Yes, of course. There was just a misunderstanding there. Carefully.
Can I find you a seat at least?
Yes, that would be great. Thank you.
Of course. This way. All right, Renthurnaax, you see this dwarven male sat down at a table relatively close to the main stage, but not super close as to be. The closer you are to the stage, the more noble the seats get. You know, that kind of thing. Lazarus, the orcs have dispersed, and you see that they make a perception check, actually.
Ooh,
That's a good roll.
21.
21. You've noticed that they've all headed to different spots and have been unloading these crates into the different areas.
Do I see the one without the hat on?
What did you do, Camille? Yeah, wait, did you just unplug something? Hold on, I'm gonna check the stream.
Sorry.
Are all of this... Camille, you unplugged the...
I did?
Yeah, you unplugged this...
This webcam?
Yeah.
Is it underneath?
Yeah, it is.
How did I get it?
With ninja skills.
Over, it's on top.
Whatever. check the tower if you could. Well, point is...
I embarrassed myself.
Okay, so...
I didn't do anything.
It's okay.
Is that to protect you?
Yes.
Apologies.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
This is the chips. This is the chips doing.
Oh, this camera is not plugged in.
Yes, it is.
Is it in the back?
Oh, never mind. It is.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
We're good?
I think it might have been Lucy because she was just on
Do you want to retry that one?
Lucy. Yeah, let me try it again.
It's cool that I remember you watched the part where I effing had like.
You died.
Yes.
Still not plugged in.
Okay, I will
What
just.
is
the
this?
extension
Yeah.
cord?
Yeah, it's in.
Unplugged it and back in kind of thing?
No.
It's kind of bent.
It is? That's fun.
Unplug. Plug it back in.
Oh, we heard it. It's okay. Just don't do it again. There we go. And we're good. Welcome back.
Okay. I was gonna watch it, but.
Okay.
There we go. And we're good. Okay.
At least the stream delay is not bad. At least you know that now. Lazarus, you see them dispersing in different spots, and Renthurnaax, who is relatively near you, is watching the stage.
I'm approaching Dvaergen.
Okay.
Dvaergen, can you clarify?
Dvaergen.
Say it the right way, Carter.
I'm open to either pronunciation, but I am mind Dvaergen.
Dvaergen.
Dvaergen. Noted. I will be saying
That
Dvaergen from
sounds
here.
more dwarf.
So I see these guys walking around with their carts still.
Yes. No, they no longer have their dollies. They are all kind of walking away.
Can I go try to find Dolly?
Make a perception check again. 2 plus 4. You don't seem to see the dollies anymore. They must have put them back.
In the shit.
Can I just go try to look around them, not just stand, but can I go investigate for them?
Yeah, I'll say yeah, but we'll come back to that if that's
So have
alright.
they unloaded the crates now? What you're saying?
Yeah. And yeah, go ahead and roll actually.
14.
14. Okay. Explain to me how you're gonna investigate this.
So they're not in the room. I'm not staying in the room. I'm gonna start going peeking if there's any doors or retrace the steps of where I went.
You see waitresses and waiters and specialty courses being brought out on wheeled tables that steaming fish and hog hide being served. Very exquisite food being taken out from you assume to be, the restaurant's main. What's the word? I'm blanking on the word. Yeah, kitchen. Thank you. Wow, that
Horse chamomile.
Wow. My gosh. Anyway, the kitchen. Yes. They find mainly that's the doors that are leading from swaying doors.
I'm retracing my steps and stuff.
Okay. You seem to lose track of where you've last seen the orcs, but you're trying to enter the kitchen.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, you. There's a guy. There's a gnome that's pushing a cart and then bonks into you. Oh my gosh! Looking up at you. Can I help you, sir?
Seen any crates?
No.
The orcs coming here with crates?
Sir, I'm just a server.
Servers see everything.
I don't quite understand what you mean. I need to serve this to the Lord and Lady. May I get past you?
You didn't answer my question.
No, I haven't seen them. Can I get through?
I suppose. And I take something off the plate as you go.
All right. you pick a shrimp off and eat it. Delectable. Delicious. It is
Reminds me of my old days.
And he gets past you, and there's a whole bustling kitchen full of orders being taken, but as well as just general production. You see, one person in particular seems to stand out. She is taking and keeping track of orders, writing has a desk or lectern.
Oh, wait.
That has like 6 different notepads that are open, and she's like writing and keeping track of something, almost like a spreadsheet. And people are passing her, and she's like saying stuff to them, like orders. What would you like to do?
I could turn and go, look, not to be pushy or anything, but I think some suspicions going on around here.
I'm sorry. We can resupply you with your meal. Are you unhappy with it?
No, I'm a hire. I'm a mercenary, and I noticed there's some shady business going on, and I'm here to investigate it.
Right. And she kind of reaches under the lectern and opens a drawer and pulls out a round stone object. Can I get your name?
Yeah, I'm Lazarus.
Right.
Dust guy.
I'll get back to you on that. What is this suspicious activity?
Right there, you see this hat right here? There's a bunch of men, orcs wearing hats, and they all have these towering carts full of just boxes. And I don't know what this black powder is, but there's like some weird black powder coming out of one of them. I'm just looking around for it, make sure there's nothing weird going on with it. I would have assumed it would have been full of food, but when this black powder came out, I knew something was going on.
Black, like sand?
Yes.
Being in the kitchen, we have no idea of what kind of things might be going on up there, but, Lazarus, Dust Guy, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
She seems to whisper something into the stone. It's a few seconds. A few seconds more. Were you invited here, Mr. Dust Guy?
I was.
Very well. Your complaint has been filed to management. However,
All right.
any and all suspicious activity will be considered, and, well, no one really listens to the kitchen anyway, so we'll see how far that gets.
Cool. Is there someone in charge I can talk to?
Well, of course, the Lord is in charge.
Perfect. I'll grab. Is there like any bottles of wine around here?
There's a woman like pushing a cart in her chef suit.
Cool. I snag a bottle of wine and 2 glasses, and I walk out and I go find them.
Oh my god.
And she doesn't even know. She's just so stressed to get this to Lord and Lady. And all right, red wine.
Yep.
Do you take a sip?
Oh yeah, I pour my glasses and I walk out to go find the guy.
All right. You're looking for the Lord.
Yeah.
Which Lord?
I go to the one, the front of the table, the front table,
The front seat.
the fanciest looking people,
Okay.
and I pull up a chair and I sit down. I pull out the glasses in front of them and form a big old cup.
May I help you, brother?
Hello, yeah. My name is Lazarus. I just want to inform you, as you seem to be the one in charge here, that there's some suspicious or shady people acting weird.
How so?
I'll explain the whole, cart situation.
Yes.
I'm assuming you want me to go.
Yeah, no.
I'll explain all that. I'll explain the black powder, and I'm like, I don't really know. I don't know what that is, but it seems something that wouldn't be brought into necessarily a party,
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kind of, and are they orcs around?
Make me a perception check. The crowd is constantly moving. That's why.
17.
17?
Yeah.
You seem to have noticed one near the refreshments table.
I pointed it out to him.
All right, you have my.
There were 5 of them.
5. What are you talking about?
5 orcs.
Yes,
They
but
all had crates, and they're all now. Crates are gone.
you aren't sure that they're just resources?
Well, and I explained to Sam, like, what kind of resources this ever heard of? Brought into a party into this.
My
clock
wife
tower.
has been largely in charge of the festivities here, but I can double check with her.
Is she here? It was.
It's at that moment she actually walks back to the table, pulls a seat down. We have a visitor, darling?
Yes, what
Pleased
was your
to
name?
meet you. I'm Lazarus.
All right. What's your goal here, Lazarus? You want our money?
No, of course not.
Darling, hear him out.
I come from a prestigious family from far away,
Continue.
and I just know how these events will go sometimes, and I wanted to look out for a fellow. And I gesture at him, and I'm like a fellow brother.
Well,
You
This one specific.
Make a persuasion check
Oh,
for me.
yeah.
Or if you would rather, do charisma.
I mean, persuasion, sure. 2.
You rolled a 2.
Um.
But no, I don't need money. I'm just here to enjoy the festivities, and thought I'd point this out to you.
well, darling, have you noticed these orc people that he's speaking of?
Yes, there's 5 of them, correct?
Oh, I forget how observant you are.
Yeah, they've been saying that they've been loading in a sort of last event. Some sort of activity. I don't know. They had the right forms and whatever. Let them in. She takes a sip of her wine.
Well,
I blacked out. I don't know what happened.
Well, if you're not worried, my good sir, then neither am I.
let's say, really quickly, where are you from?
I would honestly tell him like the kingdom's name. We never talked about that.
That's true.
But should we just have Ethan?
So you get to make
The
it.
kingdom name that has not been said yet.
Ardeus is the name.
Ardeus.
I can't say I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's
Duquette.
Duquette.
The continent of Duquette. Alzuro.
Rowan?
which was the one I woke up on.
Teriel.
I just say that. I'm like Dario. I'm just guessing at this point.
Not a nation I've ever heard of.
Surprising. It was quite large. I mean, it's diminished quite a lot since the last couple of years. But
Interesting.
Roll and dice.
Well, Mr. Duskeye, if you feel so inclined to investigate this further yourself, you have my permission.
good to hear it.
For now, I have to deal with a freaking dwarf playing music that I didn't even get
I
finished.
know. I totally understand. Bagpipes not my thing.
I'm not sure it's anyone's thing.
Fair enough.
Well, I'll let you get back to it.
I'm like, and I point out the other dragon. I'm like, seems to be his thing though.
I'm just sitting there. I now approach Dvaergen. I'm like, that was quite a show you put on there. Where'd you learn to do that?
Pull up a chair, I assume.
Meanwhile, what are Frawn and Jericiah doing?
Well, that's
What are you doing?
What do you want to do?
Oh, okay.
So would it be alright if I had listened into what Lazarus was speaking to and hearing what he was saying, and then at some point having left to investigate before permission was said or anything?
Sure. But in the future, from
Yeah.
here on out, I'd
Well, yeah,
ask
'cause I
that
didn't
if
wanna-
you say, I want to be a part of this before that happens.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, but it got to the point where it's like it would not have made sense.
Yeah.
But I still have to say it.
I've been going around talking to some of the guests at the
Okay.
party.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yaltha, you see this tall dragonborn approach the lady that was quite disrespectful to you. And you see Dvaergen sitting at a table, Dvaergen, apologies. sitting at a table, and amongst a black dragonborn that pulls up a seat.
I walk up and sit down, and I turn to Dvaergen. Quite the show that was.
It was amazing! Did you see the colors?
Yes, Okay, well, Dvaergen. Well, Dvaergen, I am getting quite tired. I don't know what else other business we would have here, so... I don't know about you, but I'm ready to leave.
Leave? No, you can't. Sorry, you go.
Sorry, I'm steering my own up. Well, like I said, that old kinsman of mine, I had heard that he might have been involved in an accident. And maybe we do need to retire for tonight and search for him tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Accidents. The world is riddled with accidents now. There's accidents left and right.
Sorry to hear that. I lost someone of my own, so.
Yeah, it's a tough world we live in. Well, I want to ask about those bagpipes still. I am a musician myself.
I love the musician.
And I always like to take the time to admire a fellow artist. And I will say, that was some bag playing right there.
Well, thank you, my good sir. And you know, it really is terrible. Between Yaltha and we've lost so many people. And you know, this kinsman of mine that's gone missing. I mean, he was sailing on a ship, and next thing I know, I haven't heard from him, and I don't remember how long.
A sailor? I know plenty of sailors. I actually am myself a sailor. Man, the stories I can tell with my musical instruments and everything I've adventured out for. I could tell you my latest story, and I won't say it now, but I just go off into what I just witnessed. You won't ever believe the things I've seen out there, the paranormal, and I try to give a really enthralling story, and I tell them everything from grain shooting beam to Aiko, and my dear navigator, dwarf name person died, and I was sad
Did
about
we
it.
decide a name on that guy?
Percy Jackson.
Percival. His name was Percival.
Percival.
Carter, you like Percival?
So, sounds good.
And then my sweet Percy. I miss him.
I'm glad there's no water in that bottle this time.
So who's Dad?
Do you know Percy?
My trained him to read the stars.
Oh yeah, he knew the stars like the back of his hand. That guy. I mean, I wouldn't be able to. I barely found my way here to this town. I just followed the waves and took me in the coast, and here I am.
What was your name?
Oh, I'm Renthurnaax.
Oh, the beam of light you mentioned.
Yeah, terrible thing. Haunts my nightmares.
Haunts the nightmares. Not even dreams.
That's how someone special to me was abducted.
That's the third instance I've heard of someone.
Really?
What happened to your special?
I was out on a job, and she is also a bard, and
She must.
out of nowhere,
Beautiful singing voice.
most beautiful singing.
I'm sorry.
And she just disappeared. So I went to Dvaergen because they were friends.
You can't hand me the trees.
That's what brought us here.
Well, if I'll let you in on a little secret right now, I've got a lead of this mysterious paranormal phenomena going on.
Really?
I'll clue you in on whatever I find if you want.
That would be very much appreciated.
Absolutely.
Actually.
Again, I'm What's your name?
Yaltha.
Yaltha.
Apologies.
Oh, that's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
And Dvaergen, I'll never forget your name. Again, best bagpiper I've ever met in my life.
Well, I really appreciate it. You know, I hope to hear from your musical expertise one day.
Of course. Speaking of this lead that I found, have you guys found any other kind of pirate, or maybe not pirates, but sailor captain by the name of Fart? I forget his freaking name. I'm trying to remember. Zethel. Have you seen? He's supposedly at this party. He's regal.
There's very similar clothes to you.
He'd be wearing the same garb. I scan the room. Do I see anybody wearing? Power moment. 15 plus perception. Perception plus 2, so 17.
17.
Uzi, what are you doing? Block a cable.
Okay. As you scan the area, one person in particular catches your eye. A man with a large... How do I say? You know what Kenny from Attack on Titan?
I'm thinking of Zeke. I don't know who Kenny is. Google moment.
I would pull out for time, but just aren't.
Yeah.
What? Another hacker.
Yeah.
Did I just spoil it to everybody?
Yes, you did.
No.
Okay, good.
Well, imagine a large very large circular hat that he has pointed down almost like a cowboy. And he's wearing the same cardigan as yours.
Oh, okay.
Which strikes you as odd, because why would he have two of the same? And as you look down, you realize there's a big hole in the elbow portion of the cardigan that you are wearing.
Oh. Can I cast mending?
Yeah, absolutely.
And when you bend your arm.
So I'll look back to Dvaergen and Yaltha, and I'll be like, I think I found our guy. I will be right back. Deuces.
Stay right here and glare at that.
Other assistants.
Just keep. You'll know when to act if you need to act.
I will just stay right here and glare at the red-dressed woman because she is a prude.
Oh.
Is there any extra information I can find out from talking to the guests?
Yeah, and in fact, we'll come straight to you, Tyler.
Okay, cool.
What kind of type are you looking for, if you will?
I thought that so I rolled an 8 on that one perception check, and I could see that the guys were bothered, and so, I don't know, I'm looking for other suspicious vibes in the room. Just like weird looking people who look kind of shady. I want to know what's going on.
People seem, if they're in here, you feel like then there's a reason that they're here. Like they were let in for a reason.
Right.
As for shadiness, an 8, you said?
That was for the.
That was the first insight
Go ahead
check.
and make another perception check.
Make another perception check? Okay. I'm gonna use your thing. Okay. Whoa. I don't know. Sorry. Roll again. I knocked it over.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
Wow.
Well, it wasn't the first time, so I don't know what it was the first time. Okay.
Oh yeah, but still.
Will you accept this natural 20?
That's so well.
Okay.
That was whatever your perception would have been.
Hold on, it's very parched.
Alex would have said, "No, Jackson, you don't get to do that."
Do what?
Stop watching this right now. love you, Alex.
But not when you tell me I can't use my new role.
I literally do not know what the person was, so.
No worries.
Newbie still.
So, the same orc men that you were around recently catches your eye as one of them seems to be trying to talk to someone who's like leaning, like who's like, imagine someone's taking a knee right next to the crate. They're about to investigate it, and he seems to be worried.
Do I see this as well?
Yeah, I'll say that you're with Jericiah.
Okay, so do I recognize it as the orc that I sent the text?
Yes.
Okay. So I go up and like, kind of just like, with my mask still on, I'm making that clear.
Okay.
Just kind of like saying, what's going on here?
Of course, I take a bite. Apologies.
How dare you actually make sure you don't die while you DM right now?
Fair enough.
And
Sorry,
Jericiah
please.
is with Frawn,
Yes.
going to talk to these people.
Okay. Yeah. So you see Fraud walk off. You join him.
Trust me. Do not open that. You do not want to see what's inside.
You're great.
Well,
Yeah.
That I didn't see.
You know what, are you with us or are you like somewhere else?
Are you going towards the orc?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess I have three of us.
Then the three of you walk up.
Converge, okay.
Yeah, so, Frawn just like says, what's going on here?
Nothing of your concern. Direct orders from the Lord. And
Direct orders with crates filled
And I just am like,
with
wait a minute. I'm like, that's a lie.
Wait.
Excuse me?
I was just talking to him, and he said he doesn't know who you are.
Lucy, you okay?
That's funny. Now, trust me. You do not want.
He goes back to speaking to the man who's trying to open the box.
You do not want to open that. You do not want to ruin the Lord and Lady's final act.
Should we go talk to them? I put my hand right on his shoulder.
Did I ever notice him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You noticed him
Can I-
talking to the Lord and Lady.
That's right. How about my eyes still on them? Can I make a perception roll?
Absolutely.
16.
As Cass is doing this, I'm like Frawn just kind of gets in between the two, the inspector and the worker, kind of like saying like, let the man do his job. Like you have your own job, let him do his job. And then like
You say this to the orcs, so to let the guy who's kneeling.
yeah, so like I'm assuming the guy's investigating the crate.
Yeah, he's trying to pop it open.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what Frawn's like saying. Like let the man investigate it, and like kind of like even though he's wearing a visor, basically kind of covering his eyes. It's a little, you can still see a little bit of it to like see like a glare.
Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
I was thinking.
Make an intimidation check.
On perception, it says D for disadvantage, but it says +2.
Click on it and it'll tell you.
Hover over the disadvantage circle.
And quick question, does
Yeah.
my 20 carry
what
over
about-
his like interaction? So if there's anything that I could notice.
So when
will
it
you
comes
tell
to
me?
checks in my games, I usually say
No, don't.
you
Stop
do
it.
a check
Keep rolling.
for the intended
On the left.
Does that make
side.
sense? So if you're scanning a room for a specific thing, that's a check. Or but if you want to see if they're like
Oh, it's sunlight
what they're
sensitivity,
shuffling in
that's
their
what it is.
pocket,
But we're inside.
that would be a separate
So,
check. Does that make sense?
Sounds good.
All right. I got
so
21 and
I think it's only when I'm outside. When it's
Yeah.
But
So
since
that.
I'm inside, is it +2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
so what? Do you know what disadvantage is? You
Yes.
roll 2 dice and take the lesser roll.
So you're always gonna do +2.
So you always have that +2, and on any person. But the disadvantage means you
Wait.
take the lower roll.
I'm confused.
No, you're okay.
Okay, so I have a disadvantage when I'm in sunlight.
Which
You
are
would
not.
take that nat 1,
I see.
But you are not inside.
but you don't have to take.
But I'm
the
not inside,
disadvantage.
so I just go with the number.
Just the first roll. The first roll that you did.
Okay, which
And
is 6
plus-
plus 2 and plus 2.
Plus your bonus, yeah.
Okay, 18.
18 for what was this check?
I was observing what they were doing.
Nat 1 just now.
Do they mean anything?
And I got a 21 on the intimidation.
Okay. We'll start with Yaltha.
Alright.
Yaltha, you immediately notice that 3 people are converging at this table. At this corner by the stage. Would you like to approach?
Yes.
Okay.
I stand up and I walk over because I can tell there's something fishy going.
And Dvaergen, you notice that Yaltha stands up.
But they're not going in the same direction as Renthurnaax is he? Are they?
I'm walking towards Captain.
Yeah.
Dvaergen went with him.
Starts with a Z.
I think. No, Dvaergen stayed at the table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay seated, because I don't want the guards to think.
He's trying to table arrest.
Anyways.
The table flips over as they body slide to the table.
Josh.
I'm drinking. Hold on.
Why are you chewing your water? Am I wrong? Was he not?
It's because the Patterson water.
It's just congealed. It's got goo in it.
It's the reverse osmosis process.
I took a bite of pizza. And since you guys were waiting for my response, I was like, oh crap, I need to wash this down. So I took water and I needed to chew it so I wouldn't choke and die. And that's why you saw me chewing. I was not chewing my water. I was... Anyway.
Sure, we believe you.
Roll this.
Shut up.
That's naked.
So now all 4 of these are walking towards.
Yes.
So, well,
The
Josh rolled the
mysterious.
intimidation, so do.
Okay. You rolled a 21,
Yeah,
correct?
for intimidation.
He says, he kind of like stands up, like fixing his posture. Stay out of it.
Ooh.
My hand's still on the shoulder.
I couldn't help but notice something going on over here.
Oh, listen, you are.
He sighs.
Yaltha!
He's like,
Oh,
oh,
my God.
he's like, what is going on?
Do I ever get to
Yeah, and we'll come right to
Yeah.
you.
Zart man? So has he? I hope my plan is that he hasn't seen me or noticed me yet. I'm kind of coming in from behind.
Right.
And so to introduce myself, I want to go up to him and I kind of want to put my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, I can't believe another man of taste and fashion. That is like, don't you just love this collection? Can I roll charisma?
Yeah.
11 plus 3 is 14. That's great stuff. I mean, it's real.
You're Eiko's second-hand man, right?
Yeah, and you're Zephel.
Yes.
I on paper, it's many different pronunciations. Could you correct me?
Take a seat.
Oh.
The table, the chair just
Look, Yaltha told me everything about the clothes.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's been
You're a terrible
It's been
liar.
a tough couple days. Past couple weeks.
Listen, I feel terrible about what happened to Aiko. What do you need from me? Aiko was a dear friend. How can I help?
Well, would you know anything about Mysterious Ghost Beam that I just told this story about to you?
Well, are you sure you didn't just run yourself aground?
We were like in the middle of the ocean. We were hours away from the closest land.
Well,
And I don't even think my brain could fathom the terrors that I saw that night.
Yeah.
Again, it was
well,
life-changing.
again, part of me has a seeking suspicion that this is a shared psychosis, but that's neither here nor there. Keg has already talked to me a little bit.
What? When did you meet Keg?
She just left.
Okay.
Apparently,
I'll have to have a word.
apparently your ship's being repossessed or something. Until
I'll repossess it back. It gets repossessed every day.
I like your thinking. He puts his hand on your shoulder between me and you. Frankly, that keg kind of scares me.
I mean, she refuses to take a bath, but I mean, she's a sweetie.
That's one word for it. I'd be happy to help loan you the money. However, I'd be happy to loan you the money to keep the ship. The Aikoris is a fascinating vessel, and I would be ashamed to see it be taken away.
Oh, I appreciate it.
However, it stays under my control until you find Aiko, if he's alive. Are we understood?
You say under your control. How are you going to control it?
If I pay to repair it, I get to use it on my own terms. I can sail it. I can take it wherever I want. However, if you bring Aiko to me, it's all his. It is his ship, after all. I'm just borrowing it.
So, we won't be able to use it when you pay it right now. Is that what you're saying?
Virtually.
What if we would need to use it?
Then I would ask nicely. Make a persuasion roll.
Nope. I mean, that one. So, persuasion. I don't even know what I'm trying to persuade him on. I'm just trying to figure out what.
I'm saying, how willing would he be based on how you're acting towards him?
Well, I mean, I'm trying not to show any animosity or resistance right now.
That's why that one isn't going to do very much.
So, I mean, I'm thinking I'll be stuck on this continent for the next little while. I'm not planning on sailing out anytime soon. There's something that's telling me the heart of the issue is happening here. So, but if we were to need...
Sorry, but apparently one of Pippin had just said that camera's frozen right now.
Again?
Yeah.
The stream delay, but yeah, that looks pretty frozen. It's green. So maybe reset it on OBS. Yeah, it's not going.
Man, something
It's
about...
always me too.
Yeah.
It doesn't like this. Always.
Ethan, you're so stressed. You're so frozen. You're like, oh.
It's plugged in.
At least it's not my webcam giving issues.
Shut up.
So how much looks better?
Huh?
You want to unplug it again?
Yeah, if you could. And what?
Fat guy under the table.
Bob the Builder under there.
You're gonna kick me in the face.
I'm sorry. How do we feel about the seating arrangement, by the way?
I like it.
That's great.
Ethan hates it.
Why?
Don't mess my boy.
Joshua, I'm right here. See, we can touch.
Alright, fine.
Also, we can play footsies.
You can
Too
do
far
that.
to do it.
I'm too stuck. I gotta.
You're too stuck. The air's like.
Is it good? No. Uh-oh. That's still out. Why is that still out?
Oh, I haven't tried it again. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Pippin.
I'm back.
Pippin is my dad.
I don't know who Pippin is, but bless your heart.
Pippin is cool.
Pippin is my dad.
Of course he is.
Pippin, this is for you.
Wait.
Wait, has he been watching the whole stream?
He's been watching the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I think so.
He gets,
he's
they
typing.
get that reference.
Oh, he's typing
Who's
in our
watching the
Discord.
stream?
What is he gonna say? And he didn't. And
It's
it's
just
not,
Jacob, who's watching this stream?
Pippin
Uh,
is
a
Josh
friend
and
of
Talon's
ours.
friend.
So yeah, his name is Pippin. He's cool.
Shout out, Pippin.
Oh yeah.
When I'm,
I see.
I see everything. Hi, Pippin.
when I'm rich
Oh,
and
he's even been in the
famous.
chat, like saying his ears hurt. Is that a Kirby dice bag? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Anyways,
I didn't even notice that.
Yes, it is. I don't know how you noticed that. That's a little creepy. It's crazy.
That Piper sounds like
Twitch
drugs.
lurkers have a power unknown to mere mortals.
Okay.
Alright, back
Anyways.
Right. So I'm talking to
yeah, back to
Zethel.
Think Zethan, but with an L.
Okay, Zethel. I'm on with Zethel right now, and Oh, right. So if we were to ever need it, would you still...
I'd consider it, yes.
Cool, that's all. That's the best answer I was wanting, so... Cool, yeah, and sure. I will accept this transaction. Oh, sorry, I don't know my own strength sometimes. I truly... I'll cast...
Mending.
Can.
XP point just goes.
No, I was going to say Cure Wounds, but it's a spell slot, so I do not want to do that. I'll just be like, sorry.
As you shake his hand, you notice the hole, and you're like,
I lifted my hole. Did I have a new hole?
Yeah, you mended the hole.
Anytime you
Never
bend your
mind.
arms, you just hear.
You should just rip the sleeves off. You should just be like, I'm done with this.
You see that meme where it's like, oh, I need a napkin.
Oh no.
I thought we were getting back to the game.
Anyway, you're right.
Okay.
Well, now that that's settled, I've already paid Keg. I suppose that was not super necessary.
Yeah, this is quite the gamble you took.
Well, Aiko was a good friend of mine, and if what you're saying is true, that is deeply troubling. As much as I'd like to believe that you've run yourself into a coral reef, that doesn't seem like something...
Have you seen the ship?
No.
You should take a look, because no coral reef, no land will do that.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Well, what is it that you need from me?
I mean, I can't imagine asking anything else. This is a great deal to me. So.
Keg said something about Aiko's last words.
Oh, yeah. Keg. I want to lie. He's asking about the 5. He said, as he's parting, he says, "Find the 5." Do you know what that means?
5.
He's kind of chewing on a piece of wheat. Where the frick did he get that from? But
Right out of his rectum.
Joshua!
This stream already demonetized, it's fine.
Sir.
I forgot to run an ad break earlier. It's
Just run it now.
Well, that strikes me as odd. To be quite honest, how much has Captain Aiko told you?
Well, virtually nothing.
About his past,
I mean, we were great friends. I knew he grew up in the snowy, cold mountains of Goliath land. And he taught me a lot of the stuff I know about fighting and whatnot. I mean, I never really bothered with backstories. This is me role-playing that Jackson has no idea what, because we didn't talk about this.
right. But in terms of actual in-game, Aiko never really talked about his past.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Aiko was never one to speak about what's been happening currently and in the past. Aiko and I were both crew members under Captain Bandra about 20 years ago. She should be in Peromaharo. She, I think, is actually the governor right now down there. The Vasselheim has been taking kind of a toll on what the pirates have been able to do down there. Bandra knew him better than I did. In terms of this 5 that he was speaking of, I could not tell you. Maybe, well, I can't shake the feeling that Aiko was definitely hiding something. I really trusted you. So can I.
Okay, so you suggest I go talk with her?
Yes.
And you said Vasselheim.
Vasselheim is the larger...
The whole continent.
No. So really quickly, Vasselheim is the capital of the nation known as the Ustalak. And the Ustalak controls a pirate town. Think of my version of Tortuga.
Yeah.
Vasselheim controls it, but they're allowed to have their own laws.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
But where was he saying she was?
Captain Baindra is, I think, the representative in the Senate of the Ustalac. Virtually the governor of Peramaharo.
Okay.
Baindra, she's a good friend.
I'm very familiar with ocean and more ocean, but not much about the continent. Would you be able to update my map on where this place is?
So if you go to Discord and
Right.
you go to the channel, you should find it on the western coast, right above Vasselheim.
It's under reference though?
Yes, reference stuff.
The
The latest image, the latest map that I've sent.
with Zahid, Scar of the World, Zahid.
Oh, sorry. Above that, sorry. Reference stuff.
That's a little target on something.
Okay, so the map of
link?
as of 10/10/2022. Yes, go to the link. So to just straight north from Vasselheim.
Aye.
This isn't really big. Okay, so there's Vasselheim straight north.
North. Do you see Peramaharo?
Is it still on that lower? Oh yes. Okay. Yeah, I see. So you'd say, I guess, a week, 2 weeks.
Traveling there. Depends, but yes. Yeah, depending on the transport you take. Let's see.
DM speaking. If you take it by boat, it's gonna take a little longer. But
By boat, like through the river?
No, through the ocean.
Oh, around. I see.
There's no river system that connects. That's big enough that connects the two territories. But probably 2-week travel time.
On land.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was guessing.
Well, I'm deeply sorry to hear about Ika. He's a good man.
We'll find him. I have a feeling.
Part of me also wants to believe that no being would be able to kill Ika that easily.
Yeah, you're right. He is a badass.
Indeed.
Demonetization.
Oh.
He looks up at the stage. The Blue Dragonborn Lord that has organized this event, named Lord Delphar, takes the stage. You see Dvaergen happily about to go onto the stage to play his bagpipes, waiting for his turn, and then promptly denied.
Oh no!
Poor boy.
Lord Delphar kind of stands at the where the microphone would be, but magically enhancing his voice to the volume of what you would find in something like a microphone in a ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all of you visiting here. More specifically, I would like to thank our newcomer and representative from the Ustalac, Lady Yerum.
Thank you. And the whole crowd starts clapping.
The tall guy.
Not the lady that you're thinking of.
Once again, we're here to gather about the newly constructed clock tower. This is a magnificent feat. From engineers all the way from Avian City, straight,
And you start kind of tuning out a bit. We're gonna come back to you four.
Okay.
The Lord Delthar has stepped onto the stage,
Okay.
and the orc is like kind of sweating a bit.
That's where Frawn just kind of like says like, this is like quite familiar. Like in like a tone to like kind of like get into like not triggered, but like to understand what Frawn is saying. And it's saying like, I'm pretty sure you're waiting for something. And at that moment, Frawn just kind of like, not like on his dagger, he like kind of had points one of his like feathered fingers onto the logo and just like saying, if this is gonna go south, this is the last thing you're gonna be seeing. Other than that, I hope you best hope that nothing bad happens. The moment it does, say goodbye to those legs.
Roll a intimidation check.
While he's doing that, can I look over the crate that he's trying to push open and just break open the crate?
Make a strength check.
Just like bend over real
While
quick.
he's doing that, can I do an insight check?
Absolutely. Of the orc.
Yes.
Just strength check?
Yep.
Alright, I got a 16.
Splinters open. Black powder spills from.
22.
Which I'm assuming I don't know what that is.
None of you know.
Your
what
other
that is.
character would know what it tastes like.
What?
I forgot Aaron tasted the black powder.
I knew it was!
Oh, Aaron Daystar.
What a
22
boy.
intimidation.
And 22 for insight.
Wow.
Your threats land hard. He starts kind of backing away, and as soon as it just splinters,
What is this?
spilling out, he starts making a run for it.
Frawn immediately just gets out his scythe and like with the blunt, not the sharper end, and just kind of like does a slice to like the foot.
Okay.
Just so that he's doing it in a place where actually on the human body, and if it was cut, you could not stand anymore.
So like an attack behind where he cuts the heels.
Pretty much,
like
yeah.
the back of the heel.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Or just like
Tendon.
Yeah.
It's like, on a scooter with a kid.
my ears burn. Make an attack roll.
Okay.
What are you attacking him with? Just
sickle.
like a sickle?
Yeah, so like cutting his leg basically.
Okay, so you're gonna make a lunge for it, and
Okay.
the result is
So let me see my action. An 18.
You hit. He collapses.
And as he's falling,
Screams out.
Oh my!
Bunch of people turn their attention to you as you slice the back of the heel of this orc. And it's at that moment that an explosion sounds from the opposite side of the building.
Oh, yeah, I knew that would.
Everyone roll a dexterity saving.
Oh, and
oh,
a nice
crap.
Oh
Okay, I rolled it for
I
dexterity.
guess a dex save.
I gotta get my Kirby dice.
17 for me.
10. 10.
I get
No, it's actually
I get plus 6 is my
dex
dexterity
save is
saving
this one
throws.
here. So it's not a 13.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
gonna-
wait, a save?
You're gonna roll
Yes,
a normal
save.
d20.
Yeah.
plus
Does
one.
that change anything for me? No.
That's 25.
9. 10.
You have to have rolled higher than a 15. Did any of you roll higher?
Oh, wait,
I did.
Wait, sorry.
You want to angle that up for me so it's closer to facing my face. Is that good, Carter?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Yes, that's great.
Okay. You had a question, Carter. Did you pass? Did you succeed?
Sorry, I thought you said did anyone roll higher than 15, and I did.
Perfect.
Okay, yes. Thank you.
I did not.
I did not either.
Those who did not roll higher than a 16 need to take
I.
17 points of
Jeez.
Go. Remember
fire damage.
Remember this.
Fire damage?
Yep.
Oh dear. Okay.
How do I make it fire damage?
I was so close to stopping it too.
I was right there.
I know. I promise that wasn't scripted. I was totally gonna let you.
17.
You just
Okay.
didn't roll high enough. Sorry.
17.
Okay. Who rolled under?
Me.
I already took my
I
damage.
did.
You're at 3 HP right now.
I have 3 HP.
I have 5.
Tables kind of just burst into flames as onto the stage, explodes into flames. Screams of everyone, frankly.
The first direction I would look at is the Dragonborn Lord. Is he
okay? After the kind of fireball settles, scorched bodies kind of cover the like, especially the band that was playing, totally charred.
Oh.
I almost just spoiled Attack on Titan.
Oh gosh.
I don't get this reference.
Good. It's
Watch
sad.
season 4 and you'll know.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I now get this reference.
All right.
Okay,
I'll get there.
Okay. Those who succeeded though take half of that. So let's take 9 points. No, we round down, so 8 points of damage.
Alrighty, so after the explosion settles, Frawn with the dagger.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Those who succeeded the save take how much damage?
8 damage. Not 17.
Is there something I can do to get some HP points back?
So you should go look over your spells and see if you got any healing spells.
Okay.
And if you don't, well then normally you will heal after a long rest.
Yes.
Can I notice that? I'm pretty sure that whatever those in those crates caused that. Is that a reason?
Yes.
Can I
The counter that in front of you has not ignited.
Can I scoop it? Can I take my vial out and scoop it up?
I don't have anything.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a. What would that be? Let's make a dex check with disadvantage because of the panic and the pure fact that a fireball just went off.
Alright, and as he's doing that,
Yes.
Frawn takes the blunt end of it and
Yes.
just does an attack to knock the guy out.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
Jericiah is on the ground.
9
Am I on the ground
into
too?
vials.
I have a vial, like
A single
container.
vial.
You're good. I thought you were gonna like scoop it into a bag or something.
No.
He carries it in his shirt haunch.
Can I just stuff? Like, I mean, you get one
In his
full
pockets.
vial, but with a 9, can I get some extra?
I'll say you have bits and pieces, but it's like trying to hold
Alright, but
sand.
one vial is.
Yes, one vial.
I like to
is-
think
yeah.
you stuff your pockets and now you're a live bomb.
Oh no.
Full of guns.
You guys have made the. You four have definitely made the connection that this
Yes.
powder is what explodes.
So
I just scream, fire!
Zethel jumps up from his chair. I gotta go. It sprints out, following a bunch of people running away. Tables, chairs, ignited with fire, embering fire.
am I like unconscious on the ground or am
No,
I?
you already knocked out?
That's at
What?
0.
Oh,
You
okay.
have 0 health. Then.
I'm at
0
5.
health?
I'm
I
at 5.
have 3 though.
So, well, another thing too, by the way, I know you guys don't know this because you're kind of new, but saying your exact health points is meta, is what it's called. We're not supposed to know exactly what you're at. But try and describe yourself in roleplay as like,
what's Jacob saying
I'm
about that?
burnt, I'm...
I am cool.
I thought
with
that was-
saying.
oh.
Like,
I thought that was just a
HP
general.
points.
Never
However,
mind.
for creatures that you're fighting, I will not be telling you HP.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that I'm on the ground and I'm not unconscious, but it's very difficult to get up.
I'm just I'm like
so 20,
Your skin is
Hunched
burned
over.
to your clothes.
One at a time, please.
Yeah.
Joshua.
23 for a knockout attack.
You hit. Thunk. He's out.
Alright, and I just say, Lazarus, can you pick this guy up?
Yeah. No, this is.
So you turn to Lazarus. Yeah. And
I
you
grab
go.
him, and
You
I
don't
lift
even
him
have to
up.
roll for that. You.
And I grab his head
I say it before he
and I
does it.
bite into his neck.
Oh god.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Cause I need some health.
Your D4, right?
what
No.
the hell? I'm like
It's 1d4
sta-
plus 3.
1d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
I'm-
Go ahead and roll that 1d4 plus 3.
Because that Frawn just says like, I don't care what you do, just don't kill him.
Okay. Regain 5 health points.
So I just say, whatever you don't kill him, just leave him alive.
But just for the sake of it, what it looks like is this like energy, like physical life
Color drains from the orc's greenish jade colored skin, leaving a grayscale husk of what
Is he
once
died? Is he dead?
before color regains.
Okay.
I'm standing there with like my hand on the
What?
hilt of my sword, like looking at you guys, like
And then I'm like, alright, let's go. With a pep in my step.
And that's where I like kind of like pick up Jericiah and just like, alright, let's go.
Okay. Renthurnaax, what do you do?
Well, I didn't get a clear answer about the Lord.
Oh, right. The Lord scorched and burned. Some scales missing, showing the pure flesh on his arm.
I immediately cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Isn't that a touch spell, though?
I run up to him and touch him.
Okay.
I told you.
Okay. Go ahead and try.
2 + 3 is 5 health points.
Okay. He regains 5 health.
I need a mark.
But it was a negative.
Well. Okay. You go up to him. You feel this almost clarity of mind kind of seep out of your head for a second. Life force transferred into his body. Some of the flesh reknits itself with green pulsing energy, reknits, and a scale forms again. Thank you. As he tries to get up.
We need to get out of the building. Let's go.
His entire torso, though, however, is ripped in tattered clothes, revealing what appears to be a glowing, what can only be described as ice-like spike jetting from his shoulder.
Ooh!
Pulses with electrical arcane energy.
Well,
he coughs up some blood.
Oh, no, keep that in there.
Wakes it up.
You notice one of the charred bodies near you is an orc.
Why is that supposed to be important? I don't know.
We've been hunting these guys.
The Mafia men? Just another Mafia dude?
One of the 5.
Okay.
To the building.
One of the 5.
Yeah, I'll
5?
Oh. I didn't know. I go up to it, I'll loot his body, investigate him.
There's nothing left on this body.
It's a regular boy.
I think Pompeii level of.
So there's not even clothing on this man.
Yeah. The fact that this man.
I know he's orcish because of his teeth.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, he's dead.
I mean, obviously he's got like some clothes left.
Is he
that's
alive? He's clearly dead. I cave his head in with my foot.
Make an attack roll.
Why?
Wow.
Just because. I assume it's unarmed.
We're not gonna have enough time. I over prepared. In fact.
I'm okay going over. I'm having fun.
I would have to be home by 10:30, so
Okay.
I'll probably have to leave around 10.
How far away are you from home?
About 30 minutes.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll try to end towards 10.
22 minutes left.
Yeah. That's okay.
Speed it up. Let's go.
I run over to Dvaergen and ask, are you okay?
Carter.
Dvaergen!
So, sorry, this action scene has been really hard to keep up with. Who says it? Am I okay?
Me, Yaltha. Are you okay, Dvaergen?
I am. Are you in initiative?
Not yet.
No.
No. Yes, I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm quite hurt, but I just need to rest.
You what?
I'm quite hurt, but I'll be okay. I just need to rest.
Yeah, I agree. Sounds like we need to get out of here.
What do you guys do?
Walk out. We walk out with the crowd.
Well, and
Oh, well, actually,
Is
first...
Renthurnaax going?
What?
Is Renthurnaax?
well, I was gonna try and help the Lord out out of the building.
So, okay, let me reassess the scene for you, Carter. So, the 4 of these guys were interrogating an orc when they ran away, and Frawn leaped at him and cut his beat a little bit
And disabled the man.
and knocked him out. And immediately after that, an explosion of black powder specifically explodes from stage right, so the left side of the stage, engulfing at least one orc that brought in the crates and a few other bodies that you can't identify. But you were pretty close to the explosion, and the heat alone is what did most of the damage to you, Dvaergen. Renthurnaax got up from his seat and are you running out?
I'm helping the Lord out.
Oh, that's right. And then Renthurnaax ran up to the stage and helped the Lord out, healed him a little bit. The Lord is severely burned. I think that's where we left off.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
When you say helping the Lord out, do you mean you're trying to get him out?
Yes, out of the building.
And we're running out of the building too, right?
Well, yeah.
Is there any windows?
Oh no.
Yes, they've all been shattered.
Can I just climb out the window?
You may certainly try. Yes, go ahead.
Well,
Oh, you have
that's
fire
fine.
climb. Okay, yes.
With a body.
Yeah, I'm just like walking down the building.
Okay, so what do you do with the rest of these guys, though?
Yeah.
Frawn's carrying me because I'm severely burnt and I can't walk.
Okay, so Frawn, are you gonna fly up?
Yeah, just say hold on tight. And like since he doesn't have back wings, his arms is the wing.
Right.
He starts to fly out.
Okay. Yaltha.
Oh yeah. Wait, before we leave Dvaergen, we need to go find that Renthurnaax guy because he's clearly a lead to what happened.
With that, I want to cast Thaumaturgy before I leave the building and go, Renthurnaax, let's go this way! Because Thaumaturgy lets me,
Yeah,
with my
create
voice,
Can I notice the...
Yes, everyone's in the building.
You're
Okay.
right next
People
to
are
it.
screaming
That's right,
and
that's
almost
right.
trampling each other, but it's loud enough for you to hear.
Yeah, this is like,
Fire is
I-
engulfing the walls.
I notice him and I follow them and do you want to follow me, Dvaergen? This random tall ass dragon?
Sure, I will, and if I have the time, I'm also gonna do a couple other things. I
Okay.
don't know how much time I have.
Tell me what you do, and I'll tell you what can be
I'd
done.
like to use a bonus action for a wild shape
Okay.
and then cast a spell.
Absolutely, you have enough time for that. What is your shape?
So, I use my bonus action,
Yep.
and within my cloak, the symbols that people may have noticed start to glow and form the shape of a large chalice.
A constellation?
Almost like a star constellation.
Yeah, that's cool.
And my body kind of glows through with it. And then I'll touch Yaltha, and I will cast. I think it's Cure.
Mass cure wounds.
Yes, Cure Wounds.
Absolutely.
Yay.
I just realized we don't have any music, so I'm gonna try to read.
How much do I
Play
heal?
the AOT go. Just play Attack on Titan.
I'm
No.
gonna get
Wait,
Ashes on the
for
fire.
Yaltha?
That'll work.
5? I heal 5.
5, yeah.
Better than nothing.
And then I am going, because of that wild form, but the starry form, I'm also going to heal 5 hit points, it looks like.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
oh, cool.
So I'm at 10.
And
Alrighty.
then I'll follow Yaltha.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys run off, follow.
Okay,
the
now we
directions of the officers.
follow this weird tall dragon that seems to climb very well.
I just
Yeah.
fall climb in the air.
I'm very,
Okay,
very...
you fly out, make a perception check.
That's a 19 plus whatever my perception is. There's a 19 hit no matter what. Perception is a 22.
Okay, for 22, you notice the orc get back up and sprint.
The one
out
that
of the way
I
you
just.
knocked. Yeah.
Wait, didn't
No,
I...
he's holding him.
Aren't I holding?
Yeah.
You sucked the life out of him.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Apologies.
I'm God in my...
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
he has him. He's holding him. I asked him to keep hold of the guy.
All right. Yeah. No. You're good.
Okay, so that doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
I totally forgot you had done that. So apologies.
Oh yeah, I sucked the life out of that boy.
Yeah, you did. There's been so much happening at once that it's been hard to keep track of.
So at this point, I'm assuming everyone's out of the building.
Yes, everyone is out of the building. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm following him, and I'm assuming Jax is going to be also following Ethan.
I
Everyone's following Ethan.
didn't catch what you said.
What?
What did you yell at me?
Oh, I used thaumaturgy to make my voice boom 3 times louder, and I yelled, "Renthurnaax, this way, let's go!"
Okay.
You should whisper back.
I guess.
Just lug the Lord on your back and
Well,
just.
I mean, I at least wanted to help him outside, but I kind of want to stick back and investigate the back of the tower.
Oh, I thought,
See
I thought
where
the
that-
tower was burning down.
Yeah, everything.
That's what I
fire's
was-
spreading.
You know, but succumb myself to the risk. I don't know. But wait, I don't need to do that. I can follow.
No, go investigate.
No, do
No,
go to your character with
No,
you.
yeah, that's fine. I can. I run and follow Lazarus.
Okay. Helping the.
Yeah.
the-
Sorry, my dog is missing right now, so I am a little preoccupied mentally. So,
Oh, no worries, man. No worries.
anyways,
Well. So. You are trying to climb the wall.
I am following Lazarus.
Okay. So, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Do I have to? Because
Advantage because you are carrying it. And yes, you two, Dvaergen,
Well,
Dvaergen
that one.
and Yaltha. That one?
Can I help?
Yes, you may.
Well, the first roll then, because if he helps, that changes disadvantage to normal.
Oh, that's true.
Do I? Because my
Yeah.
first roll was 6, and it's a athletics. You said
Yeah.
6 plus 5 is 11.
Okay, 11. That cuts it. You're able to climb through the shattered glass. You might get a little cuts, but not enough to do a hit point. You climb over. How did you help him? Describe that to me.
Using my leftover hand, I help him out.
Okay.
8
You just reach
is
over
my
the
total.
window. You struggle to get out there. It takes you a lot longer than you were hoping, but yes, you get
Okay.
through it.
Okay.
Dvaergen.
Yes.
What did you roll an athletics check?
Yeah, 17.
All right, you definitely make it through. Your form is what exactly again?
So, I'm a circle stars druid,
Right.
and that lets me use my wild shape if I want to take starry form. This one right now is a chalice. That's in the shape of a. I'm actually gonna make it like a horn cup.
I see. Okay, so you're like an ethereal projection at this point.
No, I'm still solid. I
Okay.
just have these constellations glowing on me.
Okay. Yeah. That absolutely works. Lazarus, where did you leave this body?
I have them.
You still have them on you.
Oh yeah, you just drape over my
Okay.
shoulder.
Where do you guys go?
Well,
I'm heading back to the. I would be going back to the ship.
The
yeah,
Aikoris.
and
Okay.
I'm following Lazarus.
Okay. All of you follow each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, tall dragon dude, what's your business with Renthurnaax?
Yeah, I'm imagining you guys are talking
Yeah.
while you're running.
Yeah.
He's my buddy. He's just my friend. I've been sailing with him recently.
Are you and these other people with him too?
Honestly, I don't really know who they are, but yeah,
Yes.
they followed us here, so.
Okay, well,
Welcome to the party.
okay, sweet.
It's a lot better than you meet in a tavern.
I'm like,
I just-
you're
I
gonna
was
love
watching.
Squawk. Don't let him convince you his name isn't Squawk, though.
All right, you guys. We're gonna cut back to Renthurnaax. Wait, you did climb the wall, correct? Okay.
You got help.
Yes. You're a little trudging behind, and he kind of passes out onto you, kind of going limp, and kind of slows you down entirely. You pick him up entirely? Yeah. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
A strength check.
Or athletics.
13.
13. You're able to pick him up, but he's a little heavy. So your speed is halved.
But it's not like, do you really want to have a speed thing now?
Yeah. I've always had a speed thing.
Well, no, not that part. No, I'm saying, do you really want to have us walk all the way?
No, I'm not gonna but it's soon.
Well, yeah, it takes
if
a
you
little
get,
longer.
yeah, it's a little bit longer. You all meet up back at the Aikoris, and you approach the dock, and kind of the fire has kind of replaced a sunset in the area. The fog kind of glows with a emberish red, orangish red. You guys enter the ship, and Keg is like, "What the hell is that? What the hell did you do?"
I didn't do it. We gotta help him. Somebody.
I need some rope.
Do we have a medic on this ship? I don't remember.
You're the man.
No.
Am I?
Oh my gosh, 2 dead guys.
He's not dead. I just.
Wait, is the Lord dead? He's not dead yet.
Keg is.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yes, you may. To stabilize.
Yeah.
Can I tie this guy up?
Yeah, you may. Go ahead and make a. What are you tying him to?
The mast.
The central mast is missing.
The stairwell.
Okay, you lug him down, and as
Don't
you
we have a break?
You a break? Oh,
Sure. You throw the brig open. It kind of scrapes. Spock.
we really
Shut
have to
up!
40.
And you throw the man in.
I just see you tying his wrist to the post. I'm like,
I'm like, I'm sorry.
my
Is
medicine.
it bring a letters in?
Yeah.
It's like a little jail cell.
Ah, I see.
I rolled a 17 for my medicine check.
You're able to wrap that one right up, but the pulsing energy just like starts to insert itself.
Can I
back
touch
in
it?
the body. Yeah, you touch it.
And it does that.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Jackson's dead.
Well, great. Con save. So 8.
Take 37 points of damage.
Take 8 points of lightning damage.
Are you immune to it?
And I say, oh, ouch!
Can
I'm
I?
gonna send you a message, Go.
All right.
Guys, we need to get this thing out of him right now.
Burning, not through your fingers or your physical sense, but through your very soul. Which is through your fingers.
Can I see?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Don't know what you did, sorry.
Wow!
10.
Plus your con.
So your
Your
con
head-
save, yeah, that's plus
Your
zero.
head
Okay.
starts to hurt.
Ah.
As if you're trying to remember something.
Can I tell my little Drake boy
Yeah.
to pull out to grab that thing and try to pull it out?
Yeah.
Is
Make an
he
animal
immune to
handling check.
lightning?
He does. So he does listen to me.
Yes.
Like, that's part of the thing.
Oh, okay. So you can immediately
Yes.
direct him. Okay. Yeah. Immediately understands the mission.
He's cooked to a crisp.
He's immune to lightning damage.
Very unpleasant. You see it like writhing back in pain,
So it doesn't do anything.
but it doesn't do any damage.
But it doesn't pull it out.
No, it just continues to kind of like enter the body.
That's where like Frawn comes in, just like, we'll ask him about that later.
So where is it?
In his shoulder.
It's just like continuing to enter. It's not jetting out from the other side. It's like almost entering his very soul.
Well, whatever.
I pull out my long sword.
All right.
That's his soul?
It's not like
It's
entering his
tied
body.
in.
It's going into his soul, is what Jacob is
This is
saying.
very spiritual being.
But do I know that?
I'm gonna leave that up to you because you would be able to infer, but that's deciding what would Renthurnaax be able to put together based on you did feel a pain, not physically, but like a seething, just like wrongness and just pure pain. The purest form of pain that you've ever felt, concentrated in your fingers and through your forearm.
This is definitely a Stormlight reference, isn't it?
I cast. Can I cast Cure Wounds again?
Yes, you may.
As Jackson does that, I gently sent Jericiah down.
I sent you a message.
will offer to cure his wounds instead. And you
7.
have better luck.
Renthurnaax just cast a Cure Wounds, so 7. The spike-like crystal seems to slow down and then continue.
Well,
Keep going.
We tried.
he's a goner.
I mean, we can amputate it.
It's not gonna do shiz.
I think it would.
If that's what Renthurnaax would do in a moment.
My boy.
As he's.
I don't know if I don't know. I guess I probably don't trust myself to be precise enough. So,
You could zap him with more healing, Mr. Druid Man. Starboy.
Sorry, so what was your question?
You could always zap him with more healing, Starboy.
I can try to cure him again, but it looks like that's not helping much.
Dvaergen, make an Arcana check.
As he does, I'm just gonna quickly say, Frawn sets Jericiah down,
I was
and
gonna
like,
send me in one of the hammocks.
okay, and I go into like the, what is it thing called, the prison?
The break.
The break, okay, yeah, I go into it, and like, I just strip him of anything of like weapons, like, at this point he's just wearing clothes.
Yes.
That's the only thing he has on him.
Yeah.
And I make sure all knots are tied and shiz. I'm assuming you want me to do a roll on the knots?
Well, he's already in the break, so you don't need to tie him up.
I want to tie him up.
Okay. You, assuming you get permission, get the key and whatever, you open the door, and then make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay, it's a 16 plus side, 22.
22. Okay. Really, really good knot you got there.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be interrogating this guy through pain when he
Wow.
wakes up.
Okay.
Whoa.
I did send you a message on.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we got 3 minutes left.
I know. It's just a last minute thing if you wanted
Yeah,
to.
of course.
Don't
Let
worry.
me look. Oh.
Whoops, that was not.
Well, it was more in the moment you noticed that he definitely had been caught red-handed and didn't know
Okay.
what to do.
Cool. Just wondering where that
Yeah,
went.
yeah, totally. Now, I think that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you guys think?
That was
It was
good.
good.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
This damn headache.
Yeah, what are you trying to remember?
Just take ibuprofen, it'll be fine.
Hopefully,
Like,
be rested. and be-
not remember, it's
When you
more
take a long
deja
rest in
vu.
D&D, you will immediately go back to form.
Deja vu.
Yeah.
Of what?
All right.
Some more,
That was great.
like, it may be like,
Are you able?
it may
Do
be
you
like
need to
have-
go
you
back
may
home
have
as
to
soon as
stand
possible?
for a little bit
Absolutely,
for
no,
quite some
no
time.
worries.
And then that's like,
I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Specifically, Pippin, thanks for watching my stream.
Thanks, Pippin.
is he still in the
Um,
chat? Is the gamer
Mr. Potter's in the chat. This is for all you.
Thank you guys so much.
I'll let you
Like,
know.
we didn't even get to use the fog machine or start a combat. I really wanted to get to. That's what I was planning on. That's what I prepped. Is that I had a little bit of a combat encounter, but it seems like you guys found a different way to handle that. Good job, bravo. That was really really fun.
Did we skip the combat encounter?
No, we'll see.
There's a little bit of like, there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Can we discuss when the next session will be?
That is a good
that's
idea.
I am available any day of my life, so
I'm busy most days of my life, so.
Alrighty.
you guys can
Well,
talk.
I'm gonna end the
Josh, I'm
stream
not
now.
playing this.
Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna end the stream.